Kicking like
One,
Dolomite.
Three,
Last one
four,
got copyright. I'm kicking like
5
Dolomite.
just to be sure.
Hey, one time,
Last
you
one
ready?
got
Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got
Okay.
copyright. Hey.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme, it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games. Don't make me grab the steel. I put a hole in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give your to Halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, we run the game. You should pick up your feet. You can't lose, I'm too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no capping around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah.
Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Look. King of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandry, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead. Talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and picking up is my game. Dolomite, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it. And he got it!
They had the nerve to copyright the game. Is this the bitches? Hey. Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lazy. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Hey, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco Long scene was cute, hey, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these again before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak diss and that's that stuff that get you banned. Last time we told your was squad up, you start telling Ryan. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30, again turn me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking game knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotties, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip, anytime you get on a fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy or look alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, tussle get hurt, no face, no case, messed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm gonna get back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Wonder.
What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. BG, Black Bond, Jack Move, Kids Move, Blandrew, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack Move voice, we saying you. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang. Hop out the range. All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copying still.
We got the guns on deck, no foul car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We got the names, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Weapon wheel. Out the window.
weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon well, we keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. What weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still.
Yo, mic check, mic
What
check.
up? What up?
Audience, viewers, how y'all doing? What up, my guys? Jack, I owe you a high class escort.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna, look up some good ones and send them right over to Memphis for you, man. Get you right fixed up.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Viewers, wasn't here last week. So I guess we kind of have to make it up to y'all. Guess we owe y'all a little bit of extra entertainment today, I guess, since we weren't here last week. And, I'll throw y'all a little bit more entertainment, I guess. Why not, right?
Extra entertainment. We staying late tonight?
I don't like the way you sound so excited about that. I wouldn't say late. I'm just gonna have a very comprehensive show and try to cover everything that went on in the last 2 weeks that we missed. I'll say that.
Can we get some comprehensive intros today?
I don't know about that. Why? You want to introduce yourself? People know who you are.
Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't made a video in like 2.5, 3 weeks because I can't get OBS to work. But it's been a good week.
I think I know why you want an intro. You not slick, fuck nigga.
A little bit back to normalcy. Shout out to white women for saving the country.
Oh, can you not do this? Save it for after dark.
Niggas and weed walkers, y'all failed us.
Say something nice. Say something nice about black people. Say something nice about black people, Bond.
Something nice?
Yeah, something nice about black people. Let's see if you could do it.
We're good at sports. We're the funniest people around. We set the trends. We lead. Everybody follows us. Whether everybody wants to admit it or not, everybody follows us and everybody copies us.
Now say something nice about
let's be
black
real.
women.
Hold
Two things.
First of all, real quick. You know that white show everybody loves, Friends? Bootleg copy off of Living Color. We did that shit first. We do everything first.
Okay.
Think about all the best 90s sitcoms, 80s sitcoms, all the nice families and fathers and shit. Black people.
Okay.
Something nice about black women?
Yeah, black women. Yeah, tell us how great they are.
You go out to Montreal, you will find some of the finest black women imaginable. Now,
what about the U.S.?
Nah, cooked.
Oh, wow. That's
Look,
crazy.
There ain't nothing wrong with black women. It's just American black women.
Wow, okay.
Cooked.
All right.
So look, we're only one country. That means they're good everywhere else, so that's really not bad.
Okay. I don't think they're so bad here. What do you think, Smooth? Are black women really that bad here?
5 foot, average weight, 190 at 5'4". That's pretty bad, dog.
Yeah. Look how you think of our women.
I only have
He only needs to worry about one woman, his wife.
One woman, so
exactly. Tell him, Smooth.
To me, any other woman outside of my wife is hideous. So I don't know.
See, smooth preach. Dog, they tried to vote to destroy the country.
Oh, I like that angle. Oh yeah, my eyes stopped working when I got married. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I love that. I love that line.
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas go blind when they get married. Me too, Smooth. Yeah, I've never seen another woman on earth after I got married.
Look, when you in love, you be blind to your surroundings.
Oh yeah,
just look at Smooth when he was in love with Xbox. Like they couldn't tell him anything else, but now he's on that PC gaming. You see, when you fall out of love, reality just fucking hits you.
Well, go ahead and do your intro, Bond. We'll let you have it.
No, already done. Where's Blandrew at?
Blandrew is not really on this show anymore.
So we got Jazzy now.
Yeah.
Where's Alex at? Oh, he didn't want to show up to tell everybody how wrong he was. talking all that good shit.
I'm sure
Where
he'll
he
be
at?
here late. Sure he'll be
Where,
here
where
late.
he at? Where he at? In like the virtual reality land, playing VR Troopers, Johnny Quest shit, Quest World.
Hey.
Where your hat at, Smooth? I know you got one.
Nah, I ain't got one of those.
I know
man.
you got one.
I do
You
not.
got that new black one. You can't fool me. I know you got it.
Nah, bro. I ain't got it, dude. I would have worn it by now.
I heard Jiggy Merch is about to push some Trump merch.
That would be a nice idea if Jack tells him I buy it.
I need to.
Stocks are up. Bitcoin's at record highs.
Jack is the make gaming great again type of guy, though. He does believe that. So you could flip that.
I did try to make a MAGA hat.
Make gaming great again.
Look, I couldn't find the font. I couldn't find the font though. That shit was fucked up.
Stocks are up. Crypto's at all-time high.
God.
Niggas in the Middle East are talking about they want to have a ceasefire. They don't want to be talking war no more.
It's a lot of bootlicking right now.
The sheriff is back.
Save it for After Dark, pal.
I'm probably not gonna be on After Dark.
Oh my god.
I got a little rendezvous tonight.
Jazzy,
how
are you?
First of all, hold on. We gotta give a big shout out right now. If you're here right now, you have an open invitation to come into the chat and speak any of your grievances. My man Tick, where are you at?
Tick doesn't come on the show.
Same place Dak Prescott is at, on the IR.
What the fuck, dude?
Getting that ass whooped. Now, I will humbly be thoroughly disappointed if the Eagles find a way to blow it, but hopefully they don't.
Okay. Jazzy, how are you, sir?
I believe the 5th.
Okay, cool.
He must.
No, I can't just because I'm in like the military, dog. So if anything of certain things get mentioned, I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Yep, there you go.
Salute. All right, Smooth, got anything?
I mean,
talk that shit.
No, not about that. I'm just asking the man how his week was or something. I ain't asking about that.
Tell him your week was amazing and that you fucking talking that shit.
No, I did have a good week, by the way. Very happy. Good week. Each day feels better. So happy to be an American. So
yep,
let's go.
You know what you should do right now, Smooth? You should start. It's a fucking new year. You should start placing some bets. It's been a while. Start rolling that dice.
Your tongue don't hurt now, Bon?
I mean, I eat pussy. I don't know about you.
Okay. I'm just asking a general question. I'm just asking a general question, bro.
What the hell?
Jack, how are you?
Sick, bro. Been sick for like the past 3-4 days, man.
Okay.
Sucks.
Get well. Are you on the better end of it?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Pause.
Okay. Always, you know how they go, Smooth.
What happened, Jack? Why are you feeling low?
I got a cold, man. I don't even know how I got sick. Like my sister got me sick, man.
The Titans are winning, dog. You should be happy.
Well, they were winning. They just let up, gave up a touchdown.
7-6, doesn't it?
No, 7-13.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of shit to cover. May need to call in some people who played some of this shit.
Lastly, though, I did finish Final Fantasy Rebirth. Fucking finally, after 178 hours. Good game. I thought they could have. I like, the big scene at the end. They could have changed it. No, I'm just ready to play a third game already. Like I want that shit as of tomorrow. I'm ready.
All right. Well, let's talk about some shit. This is Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Do you want to do
episode 428. Yeah, I ain't even do intro yet. 428, right? I think this is 428. We're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/weaponwheelpodcast. Become a YouTube channel member. Hit that join button. Support the podcast also just by hitting that like button. It's free. Check out all the Patreon perks, After Dark, early access to Planet Xbox episodes, access to the Weapon Wheel Discord. You could submit some questions that we'll answer live during the show. And yeah, if you want to submit some gameplay to be featured during the podcast, link is in the description for that. You can just drag and drop your gameplay. This is Fang's Final Fantasy 12? 14? Which one is this?
14. It's 14.
That one. The one where nobody likes to watch because you can't tell what the fuck is going on. It just looks like an on-screen UI orgy. Like, looking at this, can you tell what the hell is happening? Like, this is vomit. This is just vomit on the screen, bro. What the fuck is this? And Fang be wanting me to use it. I'm like, Fang, all right, fine. I need some extra gameplay. I'm gonna use it. Nobody can like comprehend what's happening, but fire. It's just particle effects on screen. We'll let it rock. Like, what the fuck, bro? All right, what are we gonna tag? Oh, here's a question I want to ask y'all. So I want y'all to break down. The pie is 100%, obviously. As far as like the important factors in a game for you, right? So I'll do mine, for example, right? Because and you can add other factors if you want.
Is Bond in his boxers?
No, he had on some pants. What the fuck?
He's in boxers, dude.
He did have on pants at first. I don't know what happened.
Bond, you're in your boxers?
What is going on?
He muted. You muted, bro.
What?
He walked off in pants. I don't know what happened.
What?
And came back in boxers.
He lost the motherfucker somewhere.
Those some tight ass shorts.
He meant to turn off his camera and he muted his mic. That's what happened. Yo, Bond.
What's up?
Was those boxers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo. What the hell is going on around here, bro?
Definitely can.
Dog, it's the fucking Trump era. We doing whatever the fuck we want to do now.
Jack Move said, "Get up again."
No.
Whoa.
See, we told this nigga to get his prostate checked 2 weeks ago. Now this nigga walk around in his boxers. Y'all niggas is nuts.
Ease of access, yes sir.
Y'all niggas is nuts, bro. Anyway, all right. I can't believe this nigga just did that. All right, so what I was saying...
You see me literally swim in the back.
Don't tell me what I seen you do nothing. I ain't seen you do nothing, Bond. Don't put me in this.
I'm saying you see me swimming on podcast.
Listen. Back to what I was asking. Yeah, so the pie is 100%. In terms of what's most important to you when it comes to a game, I want y'all to give me the percentage, right? So I'll give you an example. You can add other things if you want, if it's important to you, because I may not have something like soundtrack, OST. That's not going to be included in mine. So I got gameplay, story, graphics, and sound design, right? Got to equal up to 100%. For gameplay, I got 50%. Graphics, I got 25%. Story, 20%. Graphics, I got 25%. Story, I got 20%. And sound design, I got 5%. That's 100.
All right. Gameplay.
Oh, what are the categories again?
You can add the categories gameplay. You want, but I have gameplay, story, graphics, and sound design.
All right. I have gameplay at 50%. Graphics at 25%.
Do graphics count as performance as well?
Yeah, you can include that, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then story at the other 25%, because I could care less about sound and music.
Oh, and so you like me. Except people kill me for it. Okay.
Yeah, because I can get through a horrible story if the game is fun and it looks good.
Yeah, same.
This also depends on
the game.
On genre, though.
Just generally, though. Generally, if you had to.
Because, like, for example, a JRPG, it would be like story and gameplay would be like reversed. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So, Jack, you want to go?
I mean, we talking about a story-based game. The story got to be at least 50%. I'm saying story 50%. I'm gonna give graphics 10%, music 10%, and then I'm gonna get the other 30% of the gameplay.
Okay. Jazzy? You're on mute.
How about the fuck is...
And he's wearing a jiggy do rag. Shout out to him.
For real.
With no waves. We still can y'all hear him?
No.
Nah.
Yeah, we can't hear you, big dog.
What you?
I think your wireless headsets might have died or whatever.
Yeah. Bond, you give yours?
70% gameplay, 15% graphics, 10% story, 5% sound.
Okay.
Generally. Now, if I were to go to specifics of genres, obviously it would change, but just generally, that's how it would go.
Yeah, definitely. It can depend on genre, but generally, that's yeah. People are shocked that I have graphics over story. Yes, I've always said that though. Like, you can ignore a bad story. You can't ignore
graphics over story is crazy.
You can't ignore. You can't ignore like bad graphics. You have to look at it. You have to see it. Like, if the story's bad, then I could just like I said, ignore it, mute it. Same thing with sound.
Are you adding art style into the graphics category for you?
Yeah, I put all of that in there.
Okay.
So here's my question: does performance and frame rate go into graphics or gameplay?
I mean, you can
technically goes into gameplay.
You can combine it with gameplay, I guess.
It depends on what
performance
genre.
really isn't graphics. I mean,
wherever you want to combine it. I mean, yeah. So
I'm going with my answer.
Yeah, I'm good with mine. All right, just curious where y'all stood with that.
Jazzy didn't say an answer.
Can we hear you now, Jazzy?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. How you breaking it down?
I would say probably about 60% gameplay for me. Graphics, I could say properly. Never mind, just skip.
What the fuck? Huh?
You don't want to. I feel like you don't want to get trapped or something into saying, "What's the problem?"
Then what? What do you mean?
Why you don't want to give the breakdown?
No, because you said like 100%, but like which one is important? Obviously, gameplay is probably the most important to me. But then you also factor in like different genres for like story wise.
But
They're
in
like
general,
novels and stuff like that.
But in general, what's most important to you though? You had to break it down.
Oh yeah, the gameplay would be the most important.
What's the rest though?
After that, what was the other categories again besides story and
story,
like graphics?
graphics and sound design? If you want to put soundtrack in there, you can.
Probably have to say it's a coin toss between like the story and probably like the sound design.
All right. Cool. All right. All right. Just want to know where y'all stood with that. Let me see what else we got. Just not really news, but Dreamcast. I'm gonna give Dreamcast guy the benefit of the doubt with this one and say he was joking. I think he was joking, right?
I know.
He said that he sold his used PS5 to his girlfriend for $500 so that he could get his PS5 Pro. I don't think he really did this. There's no way. First of all, you can't sell something to your girlfriend at that price range. Like maybe if it was like, you can't do that, bro. That's crazy.
She agreed to it. Shit.
Maybe if it was something like a high price, item, like maybe a car or something like that, then I would understand selling it to her. But you can't sell your girlfriend a PS5.
Probably wanted to go out and spend $500, but why not just keep it in the family?
That's crazy, bro. Like,
I give that guy your money when you give your girl your money, and that you can give your man the money, and the man will take you out anyway. You get it back on the back end.
But you also can't sell it to her for $500 because it's used. That's a brand new.
Oh my god!
That is a brand new price.
Yo, Kyler Murray just got stomped like a Goomba.
You can't do that, bro. Like $500, like you ain't give her no girlfriend discount, no depreciation.
Hold on, girlfriend discount? Do these hoes be giving you a boyfriend discount? They don't even want to go 50-50, BG. Ain't no discounts up in this bitch.
Okay, the basic depreciation though.
Why everybody so angry at my man's though? Like this how I view it though, right? Like that's that man business. If she wanted to buy for the 500, the honey bun, 5 honey buns, then that's what she did. And they seem happy with the. He ain't forced her to do it. Shit.
Yeah, she could give her money to GameStop.
My thing is that he offered it. Like I don't understand. I'm curious how this transaction went down. Like, hey babe, I need a PlayStation 5 Pro. Would you mind buying my PlayStation 5 for $500? I don't know. I think it might be extreme cap, and he kind of just miscalculated the level of capness, or he might be dating someone in one of those group homes.
No, he said it was some game she wanted to play or something. She ain't had no system, so he just offered.
The way I look at this is this way, BG. He saved her $30 because she ain't had to pay tax.
There you go.
Wow.
I don't think I've sold anything to any of my girlfriends in
never. That's crazy, bro.
Damn, Dreamcast man's type dude to sell his own parents crack, yo. If you could do that,
so what if he was like, I'm finna trade in my PS5, get the new one, but she's like, damn, I need one anyway. Why don't I just give you some money towards the new one?
That's probably how it
You
happened.
know what I mean? Like, you might well go do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's $500.
Hey, maybe she got it like that. Maybe she got it like
Jack,
that.
at the end of the day, only niggas are this petty about money. White people be willing to help each other out.
And like people been comparing this to things.
No, man.
People have tried to compare this to things I've done. Listen, y'all love to give me this bad reputation and put this stink on my jacket.
You sell broken shit.
I've never sold anything broken in my life. Stop putting this on me. Everything I've sold has been functioning. Has it been in the best condition? Minor wear and tear, sure. That's typical.
Minor wear and tear.
Yes. Like people were saying, "Oh, I'm a scammer because I sold my PS4, and it sounded everybody's PS4 sounded like a spaceship, or a vacuum cleaner."
What about the PC you spilled Kool-Aid in? What about that one?
Why you bring that up?
My bad. I'm just asking. Was it minor wear and tear? Or what?
It still worked. I'm mad you remember it was Kool-Aid.
I definitely remember that shit. That was crazy.
It still worked though. It all because it wasn't like the liquid just conked the whole machine out. It just had a little short circuit and it turned back on when it dried up.
All right. Oh, okay.
Oh, let's Jack. A little Kool-Aid that never hurt nobody or nothing.
This shit is crazy, bro.
I'm just saying.
You moved that joint kind of quick right after that happened. To like, damn, BG.
Oh yeah, I had it sold within that week.
I
had it sold within that week, my boy. Had to get that thing out of there. Put that thing right up on. I think I put that thing right up on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist. Had that man come right over. Oh yeah, test it out, bro. Yeah, thing worked perfectly. Like no flaws, no nothing. Yeah.
Crazy.
I did nothing wrong.
But again, like I said, white people are willing to help each other out, especially in relationships. And niggas are the only ones that be bickering over money.
Oh man,
that's funny.
It's only funny because it's true.
It's not.
It's
let me
not?
see. It's not. White people be fucked up over money too.
Not as much as black people.
Alan Wake 2 is finally profitable after a year and some change. Yay.
You deserve.
Good job.
Yeah. Good for them. PlayStation is discontinuing the PSVR 1 adapter. It's free. If you just you could just order one for free to use it with your PS5, but they're discontinuing it. So if you want one, go ahead and put that order in before you can't use it at all. Like, we ain't gonna keep giving y'all shit for free for too long.
So that will make the PSVR 1 unplayable on a PS5 if you don't get the adapter.
Yeah, and it would make the adapter like this kind of rare the value of it is gonna go up on the secondhand market. So
yep.
Yeah.
Did you
mhm.
did you want to bring up like the I know you usually do it like right at the start of like the show, but I guess about the whole Tony Todd.
Oh yeah.
What?
Tony Todd passed away. Candyman, voice of Venom in Spider-Man 2, amongst many other things that he's done in his career, passed away at 69. Rest in peace. What else was he in?
He's
Candyman?
about to be in the next.
Destination.
He's about to be in the next Indiana Jones game too. This
He was
upcoming.
in Final Destination. He's been in a few things.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he was in the Flash show, and then he voiced Darkseid in the one of the animated
Scream
shows.
TV show. He was in Scream TV show.
What's the name of that movie that he was with Nicolas Cage, where he got shot with a missile? I don't remember the name.
Shot with a missile. Sounds nuts.
I'm trying to think what you're talking about.
It was like he was in it like he was like a military guy. I can't remember the name on top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy to see people that seem pretty vibrant and full of energy, and then next thing you know, they passed away. Like
Like Lance Reddick and Tony Todd.
Yep.
Yeah, like at least on the outside, I'm like, oh, these look like
Might
two
be a
extremely
correlation.
healthy older gentlemen, but
Might be a
always the case.
correlation going on.
Oh, come on, man. R.I.P. dog. That shit sad, dog.
Yeah. All right. Next, what else do we got? This fucking cat blocking my fucking view.
Oh my god, the fucking Eagles fumbled the ball on the 5-yard line.
Yeah, so SEGA is
They gonna lose
delisting.
this game.
As you can see, I'm leading with all the bad news. SEGA is, that's all we mostly really get. SEGA is delisting 60 classic games from the virtual store, including Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Comic Zone, Crackdown, Galaxy Force, the Golden Axe games, Shining Force, Streets of Rage, Virtual Fighter 2, bunch of shit going to be delisted.
Nights into Dreams.
Yeah.
So like it's like a lot of their like catalog, and not also like Steam, but like also their storefronts as well.
They taking them off Steam too?
Yes.
Yeah,
Xbox,
it's getting
Steam.
delisted.
Yeah.
Why they doing that?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell
This is
you,
not
brother.
the first time they have done this, because I know they've done this with like some of like the older Sonic games just in time for like Sonic Origins. So some people are thinking like there's another collection on the way. I don't know, because some of the other collection is getting delisted, but like Jet Set Radio and Nights and Dreams, those have been on there for like years, because those are just classic games that you can only play on Steam, Xbox 360, and the PlayStation 3 as far as accessibility goes. But like I figured Jet Set Radio, you would just keep that on there because this reboot's not going to come out anytime soon, because they're still working on that. And it's I figured they would stay, but no. But yeah. I just wish, yeah. And they're dirt cheap on like Steam if you want to get them right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some video game soundtracks have been nominated for Grammys, and they are Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, God of War: Ragnarok Valhalla, Marvel Spider-Man 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and Wizardry: Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Never even heard of that, but these games are nominated for Grammys for all you people who care about video game soundtracks.
Ain't you a rhythm game fan, BG?
Uh-oh.
I am, but those rhythm games aren't necessarily like, those don't really get nominated for. Oh, you're saying why don't I care? Oh, because to me the rhythm games are more about the gameplay, not the music. To me, it's about the challenge of matching shit up on beat. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about what the music sounds like.
Yeah, but the music usually helps you to stay on the beat, though, because they're tied to like the rhythm of the actual music.
Yes.
Sure, but I don't care about the quality of the music. Like I don't play a rhythm game and be like, this music is really good. I'd be like, no, I just want to see if I can stay on beat. It's about the gameplay to me.
BG, the shit you say so silly sometimes, bro.
I'm telling you, it's facts. Nigga, you could put on what's that weird nigga JJ Prince that makes. You could put on his music and I would still play a rhythm game to it. You could put on Max B. I would still play a rhythm game to it. Ain't about the
Lord
quality
bless
of
you.
music to me.
Lord bless you, brother.
Why y'all hate me? Because I don't care about the same
I
shit y'all do.
did start playing DDR to my own music after a certain point because I had memorized like all the patterns and shit, so I ain't need the actual in-game music. I could just play it like that. I did do that. Good old days. You weird though, BG.
I'm completely normal. I speak for the people.
Nah, what people?
My people.
The irregulars.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that because you
Yeah.
tweaking.
All right. Let me see. Got a whole lot of shit on here. Moon Knight is being added to Marvel Rivals.
Awesome.
Yeah. He's a duelist.
What is Marvel Rivals?
The
You know what
Overwatch type game.
The Marvel Overwatch game, sir. You know what the fuck it is.
That thing not dead yet?
It never even came out
No, it
yet.
hasn't come out yet.
Yeah,
It comes out in
yeah.
December 6th, I think. I'm not sure, but early December.
Yeah, and
Like they just announced like Psylocke is going to be there, and they just announced Moon Knight.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yo,
that
I'm
beta.
sorry, but the MCU is dead. Hopefully, the new Captain America is good, but like like Thunderbolts looks like trash. I wish they could do Dark Avengers version, but they don't got Osborn.
I mean, the beta had a lot of people playing it, so is it like I always said, having Marvel characters is a cheat code for anything. Even though some of them have failed, obviously, like the Avengers game and a few other things. If you make make a Marvel property flop, you just ass though. That's what I think.
Yeah,
You already got people interested off the rip.
Yeah,
because it's associated with Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
But like this, I think it's like easy for people to latch onto just because they can play as some of their characters that they like, and plus, if more characters are getting added in, it just adds interest into it. Because the only reason I played that beta is because they had like the Marvel vs. Capcom Venom skin, so I'll check it out when the full game comes out.
Yeah, comes out December 6th. I'll be playing. There's an Outlast movie in the works at Lionsgate. I'm interested in that. I think Outlast is one of those IPs. It's great as a game. If they can really capture that feeling of just being just always on edge and hopeless, and you have no weapons and all you could do is run, I'm with that.
It's gotta have characters from the game though. It's gotta have Eddie Gluskin. It's gotta have that Chris dude, or whatever the fuck his name was, that big ass motherfucker that was chasing around at one. If it ain't got them characters, bro, I don't even want to see that shit, bro.
You know what they might fuck up and do some dumb shit like cast The Rock or Chris.
That big mama. They need somebody like fucking. I don't know.
You know, they do some dumb shit like cast The Rock or Chris. What's the motherfucker name? Chris that they casted as Mario. Yeah. Do that. Chris Pratt, where they feel like they need a big celebrity name as a draw. No, that's not what you need. What? Because the
Avengers got cooked over the weekend.
Yeah. Oh my God!
They beat Thanos, but they couldn't. They beat Thanos, but they couldn't beat Trump.
I knew he was going. I know he was going there with that. Because Blumhouse or Bloomhouse, I always forget how the fuck is the right way to say it is. But he always has these like really good horror movies where it be some no-name actors that you've never seen before, but they do a good job and the movie's still fire. So yeah, I'm interested in that. Also, since we're in the movie and TV category, a Mass Effect series is also in the works.
How's that gonna work? Because that is like an open-ended game.
That is true. Yep.
The right.
Are we getting male shepherd or femme shepherd, or like there's a lot of things going on?
Don't they got a Fallout show? Ain't that open ended too though? Like,
did you say a movie or a TV show?
Series. It's a series, TV series at Amazon.
Sure.
All these fucking movie and TV. Did Sony just acknowledge they got how many projects they got greenlit right now? Movie and TV. About 10, 15?
Smell Season 2, Last of Us Season 2, I think. I don't know what the state of that Horizon, I don't remember. But they rebooted that God of War series, and
it's like 10, bro. I think it's like 10 projects they got right now.
I think so, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Gravity Rush movies in development.
Until Dawn movie.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't. blame anybody for venturing into it except the live action shit. There's certain things should just stick to being animated, as I keep saying. I just binge watched Arcane, League of Legends, and Cyberpunk Edge Runners while I was on vacation. So both of them, I was like, yo, this shit is fire. I watched the entirety of Arcane on a 5-hour flight.
Damn.
Like literally just stayed up the whole time and watched
It's crazy because you would never play them games, but you like the shows.
That's what I be saying. So I be excited to watch some of these shows for games I don't even like and I don't even give a fuck about. So some of these shits is better as movies and TV shows to me. Yeah, like that Arcane League of Legends show is really fucking good. That's some really good writing, bro. Some really good writing. And then season 2, I got off the plane. I didn't even know. It was just coincidence. I got off the plane. Season 2 is out. I was like, oh, it's lit. So I'm about to watch that too. See, and they said Arcane is the most expensive animated series ever made.
I don't think that.
Yeah, so it says Arcane is the most expensive animated television series ever. It costs, I believe they're just talking about the first season. It costs $250 million to make.
Even over The Simpsons, do you know how much money they make per episode? Like,
no. It's the most expensive to make. Not it made that.
No,
money.
I'm saying, but The Simpsons, they pay their voice actors $750,000 an episode.
They may not be including like certain expenses.
That must mean the actual animation.
I think they're only talking about animation. Yeah,
they must be talking about that
because it does look really good. And it's very well animated, so they're probably just talking about animation.
That's crazy. Do you think it was worth it though? Like, goddamn, $250 million.
Hey, it's highly acclaimed.
It's critically acclaimed. Maybe it was worth it. Who knows?
It looks really good. The writing is good. Yeah. So a lot of people watch it. So yeah, Edge Runners also another game. Cyberpunk, another game I didn't like. But love this TV series. Yeah. Y'all check that out if y'all haven't. We got any other TV shit? I feel like there was something else. I'll find it. I'll come across it. MultiVersus is Warner Bros. Says MultiVersus underperformed, causing an $100 million hit to revenue. And if I remember correctly, MultiVersus, that's the one where they shut it down for like a year and then brought it back.
After they sold it to you, you could buy it for $40 and then they took the shit off the market. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, because it was an early access when it was like out and people played it and bought it. That's why they didn't fully release until like way later.
But imagine buying a game, you drop $40 on the game, and then they say, "All right, we going back in the kitchen, we going back in the tub with it." And they take the game off the market. You can't play it for like a year after you spent your money. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is what the crazy. Hell? Give my money back until y'all bring it back then. The fuck? Crazy.
Yeah.
Get him back in the kitchen, Jack.
They tripping, dog.
Yeah, so wasn't a good idea. Clearly this idea of shutting down a game, trying to bring it back, like it's I don't really foresee it working for any game. It's just a bad idea. Don't try it. If it's not a success the first time, it's probably not going to be a success even if you make changes and bring it back. So don't even.
No, Final Fantasy 14, they had to do something similar like that.
Yeah, they
did that to that game Gigantic as well.
Yeah, it has worked in the past, but
yeah, not with yeah. I think Final Fantasy was them MMO or whatever fans. You know, I think they're a little bit more dedicated. They'll come back, but yeah. All right. Let me see. What else do I fucking got? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is going to target 60 FPS on Xbox Series X and S.
There you go.
Yay. You know, a bunch of their first-party games have been like 30 FPS, so this is good news for Xbox fans, right? Y'all excited?
I mean, I'm not excited to whip niggas in first person. I mean,
you sure about that, boy?
This game. But I gotta agree with BG on this. Like, there's no reason why this game is first person. This game would be. It just seems like it'd be infinitely better in third person.
I think it's more of a puzzle game though, like puzzle platform.
Which then again,
that's even worse. Platforming in first person.
Yeah, it ain't got a lot of like.
It's an adventure game and it's heavily focused on stealth.
Terrible. Why is machine games could do what they want, but why is Machine Games, who we know for Wolfenstein, and Wolfenstein is amazing besides that last one you play with the twins, why are we having them make a platform? Yeah, why are we having them make a platform puzzle game, bro? They should be making an action-focused game. This game is, to me, this game is going to be mid, and I think it's going to flop, I'll say. Somewhat flop. It won't be a hit. Because who wants to, I'm telling you, like, it looks so corny to me. Like, oh, first person swinging, and it zooms out. It zooms out on when you do certain things, but the whole thing just looks so boring to me. I'm like, this is lame. Like, you already had to convince people to care about Indiana Jones. But this ain't the way to do it. This looks lame. I'm sorry.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I think the obvious way to make this game would be in a vein of Uncharted and Tomb Raider and whatnot. But Machine Games is doing it. You know, these are the same core that did, Riddick. They said it plays like, Thief and all this other stuff. But I'm still looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be pretty good. It comes out. I think they're gonna have a preview, a deep dive. I think tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's a deep dive tomorrow, and then there's a deep dive another game that's probably on your list. I'm not sure.
I think developers don't have the discernment on when to copy something and when to be different. This is one of those situations where, listen, don't try to be different just because a game like Uncharted or Tomb Raider exists. Do what works and what people want. Don't try to be different just because you want to separate yourself from a game like Uncharted.
Has Machine Games ever made a third person game?
Don't think so.
That might just be what they comfortable with doing,
No, yeah, but it's my thing is, if you're going to make it in first person, then at least still make it like an action game, like a first person. And I know Indiana Jones, like when you watch the movies, he's not really somebody who just walks around with an AK or an MP and just shoot motherfuckers. But bruh,
I don't disagree with anything what you're saying, but what you're saying is they should have stepped out their box, and also they shouldn't have stayed true to Indiana Jones. Now, do you think people would have been fucking with either one of these decisions, or do you? I don't know. I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying.
Yeah, I just don't think this is the time to be different.
You think they'd have an advantage too, especially with the other two games always being compared to. This is like Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
when they first came out.
Is that Alex?
Is that my soft turtle shell jacket and boxer wearing constituent?
Yeah. When'd you pull up in here all of a sudden?
I woke up late today.
Why are you smiling so hard, Bond?
Why you?
Because he want to bring up the election.
Why you wake up late? Everything okay in VR land?
VR land.
Yeah.
The porn.
We got Metro.
Good? What you eating?
Pause. Why you in my mouth, yo?
Yeah, I hear you smacking.
Oh, my bad. I mean a salad. Or as Jack would say, as Jack would say, a salad.
A salad.
Pause. Yeah, it's a
chicken Caesar.
No, it's a fried chicken and a ranch blend and a little bit of arugula. It's pretty good.
Arugula. I can't stand the word arugula.
That's his white half. That's his white half.
Because I ate some vegetables.
Yeah, arugula. Black people eat lettuce.
Niggas that eat vegetables is white. That's crazy.
I feel like there's
kind of is at this point with as fat as we are.
I feel like there's a lot of redundancy in leafy greens. A lot of them look the same, taste the same. They don't do nothing different. Why are there so many different leafy greens?
They tasting the same. I don't feel like they taste the same.
They're redundant. Some of them.
Arugula like a spicy lettuce.
Yeah,
kind of like me.
Yeah.
I would recommend arugula in Princeton though. Fire restaurant.
But yeah, Indiana Jones.
everything is good though, Alex. You're not about to like self-delete or anything.
Wow.
Bon, I've been watching you for 10 years, and I never thought on a random November evening I would see you in your underwear. I'm still not over that. I don't know how y'all just skip past that like that was regular.
How did you feel when you saw it?
I'm used to seeing Jack in his doubloons, but
that ain't
I'll
true.
walk around naked if I want. It's my own fucking place.
all right, we'll do it.
I see it.
Hey, if you want to show, if you want to show off your cakes to hundreds and hundreds of men,
He contemplated it though.
I knew it. It's like you said, give me a show.
You still thinking about it?
No, I'm good.
All right.
He tapping his finger right now. He thinking about getting up.
He been crunching the numbers.
Nigga Trump won the election. Now this nigga want to see nude men or some shit. Switching teams.
yeah. So
It gonna be okay, Alex. Don't worry. In our 4 years, then you'll have DeSantis or Vance.
I got you in After Dark, but
Yes,
to your
please.
point, BG, I've been saying this for the past couple of years. Death to first-person action adventure games. I've been saying this since Far Cry 3, bro. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it no more.
Unless it's Metroid Prime.
or
there you go.
or BioShock.
And literally, Judas is the last installment I want to see of this.
Thanks.
Yep. Because listen, as much as people claim that like I'm this lone unga bunga god standing on an island by myself, most people just want to shoot some shit up. That's just facts. But the average person don't want to, you know, throw a whip and grab a nigga's legs and and solve a puzzle. They want to shoot somebody in the fucking face, bro. Let's just be real.
But all right, to be fair,
the Belmonts do it.
To be fair though, Indiana Jones wasn't shooting shit up to a high degree though.
He wasn't. That's
not in the whole movie. No,
I get. So that's the clash, and that's the thing that the issue that they run into. This is not like a game that's going to gain the interest of a lot of people or the market or mass consumers. It's just not. I'm sorry. Even with Game Pass,
Are y'all familiar with the movies for real?
I think I've seen like maybe 2 of them.
I've seen
Yeah, I've casually watched them throughout my life. So he's just a fisticuffs. I'm a fight, and by luck and chance, this fight will swing my way because of a collapsing bridge. Or like what?
Yes.
Like he don't shoot at all. He don't
barely. He's
wow.
He's kind of because obviously Drake is modeled after Laura and Indiana, but Drake is a mass murderer. Indiana, he's a Indy is a pacifist.
I love that we've like
Laura Croft is an accident murderer.
Yeah, that nigga be killing Nazis.
Yeah, that's different.
Fam, I love that we haven't looked past his green thermal. That charm don't only go so far. This nigga's a mass murderer, bro. I agree.
Yeah, like nobody cares if you kill a Nazi. Kill some innocent animals like Lara Croft. Kill some innocent men just doing their jobs like Drake. That's the shit that get motherfuckers going. Just
the whole town and they act like she didn't do nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Like, I'm trying to help y'all, bitch. You caused the flood.
Like,
that's when I stopped playing the game.
Bro, she wiped out a whole city.
Like, yo, Lara Croft is a horrible fucking person, bro. She is literally just goes into the jungle and murders every animal just chilling in their natural habitat. They ain't even do nothing.
Jack, in that flood scene, am I tripping, or was there like a family that got washed away? She went, no, and then she kept climbing.
The kid was falling and shit. I'm trying to help. Like, bro, why you do that?
She said, "Oh no!" and then a backflip to another balcony.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
Just straight colonizing. Just taking artifacts don't belong to her by ancient civilizations. Like, oh yeah, I found this on the floor. I think I'll take this. Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a vibe. That sounds like a vibe.
But that's what people want to do. That's my point. Not what Indiana be doing and not killing nobody. So yeah. All right, we'll see. What else we got? This is not news, but Sony decided to make it like, I think this was a statement they made in their financial announcement, in their financial report. They said they're gonna release a major single player game every year. They've been doing that since 2014. Every single year they've done that.
A major single player, and it just that means 2025 must be real light. But I'm not saying that like PlayStation ain't got nothing. They gonna find a way to muster up some third party exclusive to fulfill 2025. But I think what's the major game? Is it Wolverine that's coming out?
Oh, I don't
For
even know if that's
2025?
coming
We
out
don't
next
know
year.
yet.
I don't know if that's coming out next
It would
year.
have to be Ghost of Tsushima too, because it comes out
Yeah.
next
Oh
year.
yeah,
2025.
we ain't seen Wolverine in 3 years. Smooth, ain't that crazy, bro?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting what we did see was the leak.
Shit, we
Hey,
saw
is
his
Death
ass
if
on
Death
the
Stranding
road.
2?
See that.
Is Death Stranding 2 gonna be multiplayer?
I
Since
don't
they
think
just put Death Stranding
know.
1 on
It's
Xbox?
not
I don't think
RP
at launch.
anymore.
Not at launch. I think probably
Okay.
later.
Yeah, I think Kojima owned the shit now. So
Yeah, they announced that so it's going to Xbox. I don't know if it's
wait,
Game
whoa,
Pass
whoa, whoa.
also.
Did he buy the rights to Death Stranding 1, or did he buy the rights to the entire IP?
No, the whole IP itself.
Okay.
Yeah, because it said he now, all the reports were saying he now owns it, which implies that he didn't own it before, so he bought it back from Sony, I guess. So, and they announced that it sold 19 million copies. Yeah.
And then Shadow dropped on Xbox this week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's an
morning.
Yeah,
that's an
right,
impressive
the same
number
time
for
that announcement comes out.
unconventional game.
Yeah. Xbox fans, y'all weren't missing nothing. That game's dog shit.
What? I'm playing it right now.
It's a pretty good game. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's on fire.
It's right now. It's currently broken on Xbox. Because it's the thing is, it's in quick resume, and I can't. The thing is, until they fix it, like the game has to stay in quick resume. Otherwise, it starts from the beginning because it can't save. The game will not save.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wait, was
So
it
if you
19?
accidentally turn it off, you fuck.
If no, because of quick resume, it just automatic. If I quit out of quick resume, or let's say I start messing around and you start playing a bunch of games, and then there's a game that kicks it out of quick resume, then yeah.
Oh, false alarm. It didn't sell 19 million copies. Because I was looking at that kind of strange. It has 19 million players worldwide. You see it? You know how they try to finagle the words and yeah.
So do you think it's probably closer to about 10, maybe? 10,
I think it's
15?
around 10. Yeah.
All right. That ain't bad.
Yeah.
New IP.
Yeah. I always try to get you on the wording.
You're down 20 now.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
All right. Oh yeah, this I'll be loving this news about Nintendo when Nintendo and Sue.
Oh, they got a BOGO going right now. They suing that nigga on Twitch and they suing Power. They got a buy one get one.
Yeah, this anytime I love these stories, man. So okay, so we already knew that Nintendo was suing Pal World. We learned about that like a month or so ago. So we got some more details. So they're claiming they're claiming infringement on 3 patents related to Pokemon creature catching and riding mechanics. So
pause.
Yes, pause. So they're claiming infringement on 3 mechanics that are in the Pokemon games. Let me see. So yeah, and the mechanics seems to be specific to the mechanics that are in Pokemon Legends Arceus. They are seeking $66,000 in damages, but more significantly, an injunction could stop Pal World sales completely.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, so the overall suit is only 60-something thousand?
But they could stop them from selling. That'd be the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Just stop the niggas from selling any content.
And an IP lawyer said that fighting this lawsuit, if PocketPair decided to fight it, it would cost them millions, outweighing obviously the amount that Nintendo wants them to pay up front. So it's the 3-way trap. Nintendo always gets them in it, bro. It's an elite defense. I love it.
These niggas out here playing cover 2.
Yo, 65 bears, bro. 85 bears, my bad. I said 65. 85 bears, bro. Like, you can't get out of it. Like they want you to, they're going to sue you, get some money out of you. They're going to try to stop your sales. And listen, if you want to fight it, all right, cool. We'll legalize you to death. This thing could go on for years. You ain't got money like that. Pal World did great. But listen, they got I remember that art. Yeah, they got, I forgot what was that article that came out a while ago that said how much money Nintendo has. It's something insane.
It was like 53 years. They could lose money for 53 years straight.
Yeah, and be completely fine. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
You're not getting out of it. It's lockdown. This is Revis, Nintendo Island. It's like Revis.
I need
bro.
to see an Ace Attorney X Nintendo crossover. I honestly would love to watch a documentary on Nintendo's legal team. That I would watch
Me too.
that shit.
I would.
I would love to see how these niggas operate, how they go about it. They'd probably laugh at it, like, yeah, the dude's like, I got 50 burner accounts. You guys can't stop me. Nintendo said bet.
Yeah.
Bon, you think they
judgment?
You think they jump around in the circle like the Wii characters when they win a lawsuit?
These niggas getting paid. You know these niggas at Nintendo, these Nintendo lawyers are getting paid elite money.
Yeah.
These
Them
motherfuckers
niggas, they live over there living like cyberpunk.
Nintendo niggas a real thing,
Yeah,
man.
these motherfuckers out here with higher success rates than like fucking Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady. When the last time you see? Well, okay, the guy that had to pay $1 to Nintendo, that received $1 from Nintendo to shut down Reunix and everything. And everyone's like, oh, he only had to pay $1. I'm like, nigga, he still had to pay Nintendo. He's just lucky he just got off of that. Like that was that's the closest thing to an L Nintendo guy having to pay somebody $1 to shut down all their operations.
Yeah, when you hear about this kind of sounded like Bless Red. This could have been Bless Red, right? Because it sounds like exactly like all the dudes who try to challenge Nintendo. Oh, they can't do anything. It's completely legal. Everything we're doing.
You know
and
how funny it'd be if that nigga got caught up. Boy,
you got the other story there, BG, about the what was it, the Wii emulation?
So I'm gonna get to that. So real quick, so it says Nintendo has filed a lawsuit against a streamer who broadcasted 10 pirated games ahead of their release, like Echoes of Wisdom, Brothership. In papers filed on Wednesday, Nintendo has taken legal action against Jesse Kayan. He streamed the games, and Nintendo is calling it circumvention devices, and they're calling it trafficking. That's the word they're using with this. They're calling it trafficking.
They about to hit these niggas worse than Andrew Tate.
Yeah, so they hit him with a copyright notice. He got shut down. They're saying it costs Nintendo always put the extra sauce on it. They said this cost them millions of dollars in lost game sales. These motherfuckers is good, bro. They good with the wording. Yeah, it's a wrap for this guy, bro.
I just want to say this. All them Discord niggas like, Nintendo can't do anything. Yeah. Who was right, Jack? I was right. Dog, your lives would be so much fucking. I wish somebody like myself existed in my own life that said, you know what, Bond, this is how it's gonna be. Because instead of fighting against the inevitable, I would just be like, you know what, you're right, and I'm gonna capitalize on it. I'm gonna make the proper moves. Respect these chess moves, nigga. I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, I said it.
Y'all continuously be wrong. I'm continuously right, and y'all still cry, bitch, and complain, and don't respect the fact. And again, like, I could be making your life easier. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. And in the end, y'all always say, and then it ends up happening. You're like, oh, well, everybody knew that was gonna happen. You didn't really predict anything. Same shit's gonna happen with this fucking dumbass election. Watch.
Yeah, I don't really
But
understand.
he actually went out of his way to actually contact Nintendo, which...
Oh, he did?
Got what he deserved, yeah.
Masochist.
Oh, fuck.
What did he do? What did he do, Jazzy?
Dog, that's like...
He directly contacted Nintendo and said, like, basically saying, like, yeah, I'm going to keep doing what I'm
You
doing.
ain't gonna
like
do
the
shit.
Air Cartman, I do what I want. Yeah. That's what he did.
What is it about Nintendo that everybody's just like, yo, I want Nintendo to fuck me?
Because you know what it is? No, you know what it is? PC gamers, this is
like Alex.
No, I think
Alex.
I think this is what it is, right? PC gamers, they're used to getting their ways. They're used to Nintendo is the last thing that they have. They try to hack their games or whatever, or put their games on. So the fact that Nintendo ain't bending and to their every beck and whim, they like, we gonna show you Nintendo. Then they like on some fake Riddler shit.
It's over.
So it's like this is like their final boss.
Yeah. So they trying to defeat the big bad Nintendo, but it don't never work out for them in the end. Like Nintendo been getting the best of them ever since.
How many people are literally sacrificing their entire livelihoods to try to prove a point where you can't. Dog, to literally go up and contact Nintendo would be like punching a 25-year-old Mike Tyson in the face. Walking right up to that nigga and punching him in the face, age 20. Like, I wouldn't even do it right now.
Nintendo, they legit put niggas in jail, sued them, and won millions off people. I'm not trying. That's like purposely getting a RICO charge and trying to beat it, my nigga.
Like look, if I was president, if I was president or I was Trump or whoever is in office, whatever, and I want to put some, how about yo, Nintendo, let me borrow your lawyers real quick. Here's a check. Like, these niggas are elite triple S rank missing men. They don't fucking miss. They filling out the bingo book. They putting niggas' heads on a t-shirt. Like I don't know what you want to say.
Yeah,
these niggas don't lose. Like this is like challenging Prime Jordan in a one-on-one basketball game.
It's the fact that they want to like brag about the fact that they power Nintendo games early on Street Day, but it's like, dude, you can just keep. It would be smart for them to just like keep it to themselves. Like, why would you openly like tell everybody what you're doing?
I'm gonna take
if I found out if I got a game early and when I wasn't supposed to get early, like Nintendo game, I wouldn't tell anybody.
I'm gonna take it this far, BG. I would have Bless Red banned from the Discord because I don't need no Nintendo niggas breathing down the Discord.
Oh, he's not in there.
I don't need no. I'm being dead ass serious.
He's not in there.
Nintendo has been saying that they're gonna be sweeping Discords and looking for shit. Get his ass out.
Oh, Bless Red hasn't been. Bless Red hasn't even been in the chat ever since, like, I think that last dude. What the last time we were saying, oh, Nintendo can't do nothing, and then they did something. I ain't seen Bless Red since. I ain't seen him since.
Yo, Jack, weren't these niggas making fun of me in the Discord saying that, oh, Nintendo can't sue Power? Were they not doing that?
That's true. That's true.
And
they didn't have a case.
Hey, put out an APB.
They didn't have one until they did, I guess, right?
Put
and then somebody on Twitter, like it was when Tears of the Kingdom came out, they actually added like Reggie Fils-Aimé on Twitter, like of him actually playing like a pirated copy of like Tears of the Kingdom, and then his Twitter account was like gone. But all you saw was like Reggie Fils-Aimé using like the Taken Liam Neeson quote on Twitter, "I will find you" type of shit. That's what he said like right before his tweet got deleted and his account was gone. So
like the crazy thing is Jack is right. These PC dudes, like, dog, you can get away with that shit on the PC, doing all your little shit. You can't fuck with it. What was that one guy? Tokes. You can't fuck with a nigga. You can't fuck with Nintendo.
Classic video. Classic.
That
nigga Tokes was crazy.
You can't. How many nerds are literally gonna throw their lives away into perpetual debt where I hate to say it, but like these dudes' lives are over. They might as well just self-delete. Like there's nothing for them. Well, like BG, if somebody right now just put a $7.5 million judgment on your head for doing some dumbass Nintendo shit, I would feel like your wife is in a right to divorce you and start over because your shit is fucked.
There are people that they checks are getting garnished for the rest of their life by Nintendo. Like they paying them large portion of all the money they earn for the rest of their life.
They are literally slaves to Nintendo now. They are paying indefinite child support for a nigga they aren't even daddy to.
For brownie points online for niggas that don't give a fuck about
it might be a fetish though. What are those people that just like being punished and like real pain?
Masochists.
Yeah,
they're not getting punished though. They're just going to work
consequences
and losing all their money.
Hey, maybe it's a humiliation or kink. Like, hey,
and they could have just joined the Patreon. They bullshitting. What's wrong with them?
They got it because it don't make. There's no explanation, bro. There's no explanation. I don't.
There's like, oh man, I want to feel like what the Great Depression was like. I was before my time, but like, god damn.
Like, dog, for better or worse, yes, PC gamers do a good deal of good things, but sometimes they're just so stubborn. They just don't understand. And like, again, you walking down the street and Brock Lesnar walks into your wife. I hate to say it, but you ain't doing shit. You just gotta take that L and keep moving.
I'm blaming my wife.
Knife that he got on his chest.
I'm blaming my wife. Why would you walk into that, man?
For real. Her. You walk into Brock Lesnar, like, sorry.
You gonna let your wife do a Hell in a Cell match with Brock Lesnar, bro?
Listen,
you better tell her to apologize to that man.
Yeah. Why would you walk near that man like that? Like, my bad, bro. Why I don't know what's wrong with her.
You catch that?
I'll tell you always doing this. You always doing this.
Always walking into big ass 6'5" wrestlers.
Yeah, like we all like dudes always say, like, tell your woman, like, stay out of trouble, don't start shit, don't write checks that I gotta cash. Like these I don't know what's wrong with these PC niggas right now. It's like
PC.
The only thing more retarded than this I've seen recently is, thank God I don't have kids. If I was this man, I would have whooped that kid's ass. The dude that was working on GTA 6 and the little kid leaked the footage.
Oh yeah.
Imagine your dad. Like I don't know for sure how much the dad's getting paid, but imagine your dad's he's got to at least be making 6 figures plus, maybe $100,000 to $200,000, making a good living. And imagine you got to explain to your wife that you lost a $200,000 job because fucking little Jimmy wanted to leak the fucking game to the internet. Oh, his ass would have been whooped. Shit.
Whoop, dead.
Yeah, I would have gone Adrian Peterson on his ass. Maybe even Ray Rice.
Oh man.
Maybe even Ray Rice in the elevator.
Yes, sir.
Good lord. Like these idiots they have no concept of money because they're so fucking broke. They feel like they're entitled to everything. Well, now you're gonna be feeling entitled to being broke because Nintendo's gonna be fucking your ass for life.
What you think it say on their paycheck at like Nintendo tax or something? Like what do it even say? Like
now that's the real Nintendo tax right there.
You see a bitch every time you get paid, I'll be so sad.
Hey Jack, every time they get paid, you're every time you get paid.
It's one of them fire plants on the check.
We got a Wario stamp on that shit. Oh my god. Like, man, like they garnishing more. Look.
Oh shit.
To conclude this topic right now, like, what would you be more scared of if the IRS contacted you or Nintendo contacted you?
Nintendo.
I'd be scared of Bond in a jacket and boxers.
Because here's the thing: the IRS is going to work with you. Like, listen, you having a hard time? We'll work with you. We'll put you on a plan. Nintendo ain't putting you on no plan. Yeah,
Nintendo just gonna say fuck you.
Yeah, they ain't putting you on no plan, bro.
Wait, y'all finesse the IRS?
No.
Of course not.
Like these niggas at Nintendo said, idiot. They said we gonna give you $1 to shut it all down. That might have been the first dude to ever make $1 off Nintendo too.
That's also true.
I would have hung that on the wall.
Like that. Like I would frame that dollar.
Your first
bill.
dime.
I would frame that dollar bill of like the $1 anybody ever made off of Nintendo in a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Like,
all right.
I wonder who delivers that shit. Do they like fucking mail that shit? Or do they send like some konnichiwa motherfucker? Here's your mail.
Why did that sound like Gaming Addict?
Y'all look nuts.
Oh man, why?
Nintendo on your whale.
Oh my god. We fuck your wife or we take 7.5 million.
Nah, they got the what's it called? That was in the Daredevil show. The Hand. That's what they got, Nintendo, and Mac Murdock as well.
Crazy.
He's like, you got, man.
Yeah. All right. Let me see what else. What else is there?
Did you want to? I'm surprised Mighty Keith ain't made a video yet.
They said a new Virtua Fighter is in development in SEGA. I never really played a Virtua Fighter like that.
So the problem with Virtua Fighter is this. The last Virtua Fighter came out on PS2, Virtua Fighter 5, and they've just been remaking it ever since. I mean, they've been needed to make that. How many Tekkens have been out since then? It's a great game, but it's very technical, but like, god damn. Virtua Fighter 5, yes, came out on 2007 on the PS3. And they've just been fucking remaking that bitch since. Fuck. Yo, this is how long it's been since Virtua Fighter 5, right? That people thought that... You may not remember this argument, though. But they were comparing which version of the game was better, Xbox or PlayStation. The Xbox had online. They're like, oh, but you can't play fighters online because of latency.
Damn.
That shit was in 2007 we had that argument. That's predating YouTube in 2008, 2009, BG. And we are just now getting part 6. That's like fucking 15 years between games.
That is crazy work. Jazzy, you were gonna say something before?
No, I was gonna ask if you wanted to go into because you brought up earlier like the Sony financials or the PlayStation financials, I guess.
Yeah. I didn't take a look at it. I never take a look at these financial reports. I only see the bullet points of what people talk about. So the only thing I know is that Astrobot sold 1.5 million in about 2 months. Which I think that's okay as long as it reaches like 4 to 5 million lifetime, because I think that's good for a platformer, right? And I think the holiday season I think in the holiday season it should be able to sell another million to 1.5 million. So lifetime, if you sell 4 to 5 million, I think that's fine. But I don't think that like the 1.5 million in 2 months is like great or anything. It's just okay. It's just okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine for what that game is because it wasn't really. So after that, before when it was like announced, a lot of people weren't even. This was like people's like first Astrobot game to begin with, so I think it's fine for what it is. But it's just a lot of people, I guess. I think a lot of people expected more because a lot of journalists they couldn't really say a number, so they use like cryptic like words like percentages, like it outsold Crash Bandicoot and like any non-Mario platformer game pretty much, but it's like there's nothing to go on. But now we see why, because PlayStation made the announcement. But I think those sales are fine for what it is.
They're lucky it's not a Eidos Square Enix title. We sold 8 million copies but failed to reach expectations.
Yeah. Yeah, and the game obviously didn't cost too much. I mean, it might already be profitable, but yeah, I think 4 to 5 million if it stops there is cool. We'll see. Whose background music is that? I hear music.
Oh, y'all can hear that?
Hey, mine, because sounds like some hip hop shit.
Oh my. Yeah. Any other thoughts on Astrobot selling 1.5?
Thought it would have sold more.
Yeah.
How come?
Had a lot of promotion behind it.
And
all
all
the community was going nuts. Everybody was going nuts about the promotion. So PlayStation ain't released no fucking first party games this year.
And
so the fact that they found, people, the fact that they finally released one, I just thought it would have sold more.
And all the Japan studio groupies that finally got what they wanted.
That too.
And
no, as you saw that, right? Like they said 37% of like the audience are people who didn't buy first party games in like so a certain amount of time, I guess, that bought Astrobot. So nothing about this game like screamed like it was going to do like Spider-Man or any of the other major IPs, because that's what not Astrobot is.
Not Spider-Man, but at least if God of War and Spider-Man could sell 5 million in like a week, like damn, it couldn't do 2 million like in 2 months.
No, because like Astrobot is not the stereotypical PlayStation game that gamers would even like give the time of day.
Yeah.
That's why everybody looked at me crazy when I said like that I was hyping this game up before it even got announced, or even when it got announced before it released.
Yeah,
because that's not the stereotypical PlayStation template type of game that of today's days that they would associate with.
Yeah, I think it's doing solid. But speaking of Japan Studios, so this other game that's made by former Japan Studio developers, Slitterhead.
Oh god.
Apparently the game is complete garbage.
Watch your mouth, BG.
Listen, I'm just telling you what the word on the street is. Let me see. What is it on Metacritic?
Jazzy, you was hyping that game up over there, brother.
It's a 62 on Metacritic. And listen, all you Japan Studio groupies, I need y'all to stand on business. I don't care if you think this game is good or bad. It's creative and it's different and it's quirky and all that shit that y'all said Japan Studio should have stayed open solely because
is that the game, Jazzy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is the day one edition I got right here. Bob Best by the day it came out.
Oh y'all gotta buy this. Oh yeah, it's quirky and it's different.
What you think about it?
Bullshit.
I haven't touched it yet.
Oh, fire.
Because I'm like too.
Who is that? Alex.
That's Alex. That's what you doing, bro.
Stop rubbing your nipples on the microphone.
I'm on my portal. I thought it was still on my headset. Okay.
Your portal?
This nigga always doing something different, ain't he?
I know.
Oh yeah, he's always like on the PlayStation.
You are an irregular. Bond is right. You an irregular.
Discord.
How about that? I'm gonna rub you on my nipple.
What
Freak
the
ass.
fuck is he
Freak
doing?
ass nigga. Go ahead, Jazzy.
Yeah, I would have played it, but it's like I'm still like deep like into like Metaphor Fantasio. Like I'm like the end game of the game. I could be like today or tomorrow, but I haven't enough time for
How
it. So
many
I'm
hours
not
you in?
touching any. I'm about the 100-hour mark in Metaphor Fantasio, and I'm like 12 days left until I beat the actual game itself. So I'll be good for like either tonight or tomorrow, because I've been doing like a whole bunch of like side bosses and stuff like that.
Mm. Okay. Well,
Ready to get
and like
on that
all like
game?
the quests I can do.
I'm playing Sea of Stars right now. I might get on that next because once I start one Trails in the Sky game or a Trails Legend of Heroes game, I'm just gonna keep playing them.
I think you would like Metaphor, Bond.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting it. Been waiting for BG to buy it, but this nigga don't want to pay up his bets.
Oh my god. Japan Studios groupies, y'all get on that. Enjoy it.
No, nothing about this game even screams like a game that they would even touch.
Oh, I don't care. They
Even though
gotta
it's
buy it.
being made by the guy that did Silent Hill, he also made like Gravity Rush and Siren. But like a lot of those people that's like preaching like Japan Studios, like Ape Escape, like Loco Patapon, stuff like that, they're not even going to touch a game like this because it's a horror game. And how many of those Japan Studio guys do you know actually play horror games?
Oh, I don't
or
care.
even touch any horror games in general?
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
care. They gotta buy it though. I don't care. They gotta buy it because I said so. And
No,
they did all that bitching.
I feel like you should. No, I feel like they should just buy the games that if they want to associate, they buy the games that they want to play. Just like how you get a free pass to not buy any of these multiplayer games that you're not interested in, even though you're
No,
begging for
Jazzy.
PlayStation to do
No,
it.
Jazzy. No, Jazzy.
Yes,
No.
it's the same thing.
No,
it's the exact same thing.
No, they gotta go and eat that dick. Okay.
What?
They gotta eat that dick. Because
What's
because
going on?
as long as every 3 weeks I have to see a resurrected and repeated text of Japan Studios died, and as long as I got to see those, no, y'all got to buy some bullshit ass game that former developers made. Because I'm still
And
seeing.
to be
those
fair,
texts
the
now.
guy actually already left like the studio, but then formed his own studio. That's why Bokeh Game Studios. That's what it is, pretty much. So, yeah. But I think it'll just do fine for what it is, but it's not like anything that people are gonna were even checking for. Because even the people that's been begging for like Silent Hill, even they are not even checking out this game. It wasn't on their radar anyway.
Yeah.
Even though it's made by the actual guy that made the first game, but it is what it is. It'll be a cult classic later down the line. That's where this game really will fit into. I can already see it coming, but I'll get into it like later this week, and I'll just tell you how the game is.
All right. Take-Two confirmed that it has sold Private Division to an unknown buyer.
Hold up.
CEOs.
Tencent bought it or the Saudis?
We don't know. It says unnamed buyer, which is weird because why is it unnamed? Aren't we just going to figure it out later? We're going to eventually figure out who has them later. And CEO Strauss Zelnick said they sold it because they're in the business of making great big hits, and these are smaller projects. So, this was essentially like a developer that focused on indie shit. Everybody cares about making money, man, and the shit that sells.
I was told sales don't matter.
So this Jack, what do you think? Because you care about, games like that Private Division would make.
I mean, hey, bro, Rockstar only give a fuck about a couple of things, bro. GTA and Red Dead, they don't give a fuck about these. Like they said, they want to make money, so they all, they just focus on GTA 6, bro. That's it. Yeah, but I'm with you. I don't know why they wouldn't reveal who they sold it to. I don't know what the big secret's about. Like, what the fuck?
It's weird.
That's weird, but it's expected.
Yeah. Listen, sales matters. Motherfuckers ain't making shit for the sake of it being art. I know y'all, a lot of people don't like that, and you want to go back to the days where, creativity and art was the first priority. I'm sorry, shit got expensive, so they don't give. That's not their first priority anymore. It's something that could make money, and if we can make money, we're gonna try to be creative and artsy in the process, but it's not the main thing no more, man. I'm sorry to tell y'all.
I feel like it can still be valued though. even though there's literally like one company out of the three that can still do that work, they don't need to sell like the same as many titles, but they can still put them out because they can afford to, because their games don't cost that much to make.
Shmoo, what that is over there, Shmoo? What you eating on?
That's yellow rice, mac and cheese. What's that?
It's actually like a sweet potato.
No.
A sweet potato.
Yeah, but it's baked in such a way where instead of it being a potato, it's like a sweet potato.
I never seen a nigga eat a baked sweet potato before. I've never seen that.
You're not beating the pregnant allegation, Smooth. I just want you to know.
I done seen nigga eat yams before, but you eat just a regular potato like it's.
What happened to the rules of no eating on the podcast?
Yeah.
What happened to the rules of walking around in your boxes on a podcast?
Whatever the fuck I want.
Oh,
I don't look pregnant.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That picture of when Smooth was sitting down, that nigga look at least 3 months.
I hate that photo.
Nah, use that as motivation, Smooth.
Smooth burned that shirt. I think he got rid of that shirt. He blamed the shirt for that. I think he blamed the shirt.
I know BG definitely not inviting me over to the crib now. I've been rolling up with the MAGA hat and everything.
Oh man, crazy.
I'm like, hello, Ms. BG.
Crazy.
Here's some potato salad you can have.
That shit going straight in the trash.
Got raisins in it.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Some NetEase employees were money laundering. So 9 NetEase employees, including 2 senior executives, were recently arrested over suspected money laundering. The alleged contract value is approximately 2 billion. Wait, oh, that's their currency. It's 278 million US. Though the actual sum is lower. Jean Lang, who's the ex-head of esports, Jin Yuchen, and who's ex-head of publishing, are implicated. And they think this actually goes deeper. They think this is it. I heard an echo. So motherfuckers is money laundering in video game development. Fire. Make this a TV show.
That's what's up. Salute. Does anything positive happen in the gaming industry, BG, or we just going?
Yeah, just not the one you want, Jack. Not your company of choice.
I'm hearing NetEase employees stealing roster. What was that?
You know who, Jack?
You tell me, Jazzy. You seem intrigued by it.
Gotta leave.
Who are the three console manufacturers you think has the best, most positive news right now?
Are you implying Nintendo, Blandrew? I mean, Blandrew, are you implying Nintendo, Jazzy?
Man, watch your fucking mouth, dog.
Hey, man, I get y'all weird niggas mixed up. My bad, bro.
He was butt fucking this nigga in the corner on Call of Duty.
I know you sick.
What?
He grabbed him as the.
What are you
look at no, it's coming up. It just happened. He grabbed the nigga as the meat shield and had him in the corner, violating him. Y'all missed it. He was butt fucking him.
I just rewinded it. What the fuck?
He violated him. It was funny. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Nintendo.
Jazz was about to give us good Nintendo news.
Oh yeah, Nintendo news. They did say they did confirm that the next Nintendo console would be backwards compatible. I mean, I think that was kind of foregone conclusion. Is that the positive news you were talking about? Oh, excuse me. What else they got?
No, I would say just in general. But since you want to bring it, I don't think it's really. It's good that they confirmed it, but it's like I know a lot of people were trying to put that idea out there that like it wouldn't be pretty much, so they can just the usual detractors and whatnot. And even now, after them saying it, you still got people trying to make the argument that, oh, well, we don't know that they're doing physical like cartridges. We don't know if they're going to be backwards compatible. It's like, yes, that definitely what that means when they say backwards compatible. Because they did this with like the Wii U and say it was backwards compatible to the Wii, and they've done this with all the other handhelds. The only reason why people and gaming press are trying to put that idea out there to try to create like confuse people or try to stir up like negative news about the next successor. So I already see it coming, so it's not going to work. And I know what y'all doing when y'all say shit like that.
What they doing?
They trying to basically where they don't want the actual Switch successor to actually succeed, so they do manipulation tactics to make you people confused.
Sounds
Because
like
if Nintendo themselves are actually telling you that the Switch
is this like a drinking beer on the podcast too?
No, it's just ginger
Damn.
beer. Jazzy though. But does Nintendo has a historical trend of releasing consoles without backwards or proper backwards compatibility?
No, all their consoles have been backwards.
No, the only time
Not
it didn't
quite.
was the Switch because of the media that they were using. Obviously, a Wii U disc is not going to go anywhere on a base Switch because they're using cartridges now, including a 3DS is not backwards compatible to like the Switch because it's dual screens.
Okay, so we're going from think about it. From NES to SNES, I don't think there was backwards compatibility there. Clearly, no backwards compatibility going into the N64.
All their handhelds.
No backwards compatibility going into the GameCube, and then the Wii was there was the Wii to the Wii U, which helped you were able to play the GameCube games, which I give them credit for that. And then now you have the Switch, and they've done historically some, foul shit, with their digital age consoles by, shutting down the eStore or making you rebuy those games per new console. So I think there is a point to be made and some concern considering, okay, if it's backwards compatible, how backwards is it going to be? Fully backwards compatible, or is this like a digital only backwards compatibility thing? Which
all of their handhelds have been backward compatible.
They're still making like base Switch games for next year too, like Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's going to get announced, and then the next Pokemon game is also 2025, and that's going to be on the base Switch. So if they said they're going to announce the Switch successor at least before April of next year. So I feel like at this time it would just be like a given to understand, like, when they say backwards compatible, they mean like for physical and digital as well, because they're trying to incorporate the Nintendo Switch Online into the next successor, and also the fact that it based Nintendo Switch users onto the next system. So I feel like it would be a foregone conclusion.
All right, so are you confident that the Nintendo like eStore and everything will just carry over to the next Switch? So whatever the stuff we were paying for, like their retro library and whatnot, you think that's going forward as well?
Like the NSO, like online that we have, essentially, yeah, I think that is, but it might be some like changes to it, but I don't think it's going to be. You have to make like brand new accounts, no, because they just did like a little play test for like something. Like I don't know, I didn't play it myself because I wasn't in it, but it feels like they're making like some changes to the next successor, but we just don't know yet because we don't know anything about the system that they have told us other than it's a Switch successor and backwards compatibility. And they just had like an investors meeting too, so we'll know when they want us, the general public, to know, pretty much.
Okay.
But I see you ops in the gaming media out there. I got my eye on you.
Ops,
Yeah.
this guy.
And some of you YouTubers too. I know how y'all get down.
All right. Well, Jack, you
Yes, sir.
You played that game Redacted, which takes place in the what's that game universe?
Callisto Protocol.
Callisto Protocol universe. It's like a small indie top-down game. It's short. What is it, like 3 hours? You beat it in like 3 hours, right?
You could beat it in 20-some minutes. It's like Hades.
Oh, it's
But
oh,
you're
okay.
not if you don't. Oh, it's one of them games. If you're not leveled up, if you don't know what you're doing, you're not beating it. You know what I mean? You gotta work your way up to that.
What do you think?
I love this fucking game, bro. This game has taken up a lot of my time.
So it's roguelite, right?
Roguelite game.
Okay.
It's roguelite game. It's the best way to describe it is Hades with guns. When I originally bought this game, I was just simply buying it to hopefully let the developers know that I do want a Callisto Protocol 2. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm gonna play it, check it out. I ain't know if I was gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't know if I was gonna fuck with it, but bro, I love this game, bro. It's incredible, dog. So the premise of the game, you're a guard. There's only one escape pod left. You're on a little Callisto or whatever. There's only one escape pod left. Black Iron Prison. Yeah, Black Iron Prison. Yeah. So, and it's other people that's trying to escape with you, other prisoners. So, every run you racing 3 other prisoners to escape. You can fight them too. You can kill them. it's just a dope. It got like 4 different biomes you can go to, like a snow planet, factory planet, bro. The game is fucking fire, bro. Like all different type of weapons level up. I'm 2 trophies away from the platinum right now. I've been putting a lot of time in this game. I got like 25 hours into the game. Just dope, bro. I beat it the other day on stream. Was the first time I actually beat it the other day when I streamed it. But now I can beat it easily now. Like it's not no. It's one of them games once you beat it the first time, like you just gonna keep beating it. Like, but it's a dope fucking game, bro. If you like Hades, if you like roguelike games, if you like the Callisto Protocol, even if you don't like the Callisto Protocol, I highly recommend this game. This is one of the best games that I played this year. Gameplay is very fun. I think you actually fuck with a heavy BG.
I plan to play it. I definitely plan to play it. Yeah,
it's dope. It's dope, bro. It's a very dope game. I think a lot of people, and it's kind of funny, you know. They do a lot of jokes breaking the fourth wall and shit like that. Characters got a nice little. It's good, bro. It got a mode too when you beat it. It's got a mode to where you can replay the game as like a hidden character. But if you die in this mode, I believe it wipes your whole fucking save file. And I did this on stream, and I was nervous. I didn't know if you died. I think it actually just deletes all your progress, which is crazy. So I haven't redone it yet. But yeah, bro. Redacted. It's very heavily. I didn't even know this either. It's very heavily inspired by Hades. Even the name Redacted. I didn't know this. I went on Reddit. Whenever you die in Hades, spoiler alert: in Hades, the final boss is Hades. But whenever you die in the game, it always say you were killed by Redacted, and they refer to Hades as Redacted on like the forums for that game. So that's pretty much where the title of this game comes from, which is cool. Oh yeah, and all the people you fighting, right? So they got redacted files. So another mechanic in this game is to where you can find a computer in every level and find out something new, information about all your enemies. You gotta fully redact everybody's files, and the more stuff you learn about them, the more damage you could do to them and shit like that. Dope game, bro. Dope game.
Yeah,
bro.
It looked fire. I'm definitely gonna play it. By the way, the
sent
game.
You some gameplay, I think. I sent you some gameplay.
Oh yeah, it's in here. By the way, the game on screen is called The Precinct. I don't know anything about it, but it was sent in. It's called The Precinct. Somebody was asking. All right. Let me do some super chats. Then we'll get back to the regular shit.
Game.
Shot Red 555. Bond spitting a lot of facts. Okay. Rufflemut. Thanks, Elon, for buying the election for Trump.
I mean, you got to figure Elon is the MVP. Think of the last election, how everything was suppressed on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. So Elon literally just bought that shit so he give the Republicans a platform to not be banned and blocked and whatever. So, yeah.
Luis Barrios. Hey, BG, I heard that you had to sell your PS5 to your wife for full MSRP so you could buy a PS5 Pro. Is that true? No. I would not do that. And my wife would definitely not buy a PS5 off me. We're going to get to the PS5 Pro topic. But so I don't have my PS5 Pro yet because I was away on vacation. I was on a cruise, and I was like, because it was going to be delivered while I was still not home, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to chance that. So I had to cancel the pre-order, and I just had to, order it over again so it could come while I'm home. So
I heard it's readily available. Ain't it readily available?
Yeah. I just had to pre-order it again because I just got home literally this morning, like 1:00 this morning. So, let me see. Rufflemut, real talk. How long time Trump hit the bucket? Wow, you thinking about this nigga death already?
I already called it. They getting him in 2 years. Watch.
What the fuck?
They get his ass.
They keep trying. They do keep trying.
He said, no way is he the pitcher of health, which will leave you Vance. P.S. Shout out to Final Fantasy 14. I mean, the White House ages you when you're president. It ages you like double years. Yeah. So isn't he like
strike me as somebody that's unhealthy though? What about Trump is unhealthy?
No, I'm talking about he catching.
I know what you're talking about.
He catching a 9mm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm just talking about the stress of the White House. It ages you double time. Like
Trump wears adult diapers.
Yeah, that nigga Biden was kind of He was making sense before he got elected. Then he got elected. He became paw at this motherfucker.
He started making sense again just recently. Now that he's leaving,
I was about to say, I thought nigga had Alzheimer's, dementia, or some shit, man.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Zach, there's a ton of third-party PSVR 2 adapters for $10. That shit might okay. You could risk that. I don't know.
I was gonna ask if they got something that. Okay, so they do got some alternatives to that.
I mean, they probably work fine. Would I risk it?
Good,
I don't know if I would risk it. You know, shit.
You're not gonna have a you're not gonna have a choice after a certain point. Shit.
Yeah. Maybe if somebody tests it, you know, and does a test online and you see it works fine, then I just wouldn't be the first one to try it out. You know. Clean frame, 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power and will. 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Do y'all remember that song? LOL. Yes, we do. I remember that. I don't remember who that's by. Isn't that by who?
Fort Minor.
Oh, I was gonna say like the Gorillas or some shit. Viewmaster 617, Nintendrone opportunist. LOL. I think he's talking about you, Jazzy.
Damn.
Might be. I don't know.
No, he was talking about the when the dude you were talking about that was streaming games that got lawsuit about Nintendo. He was talking about him when he said that. No.
All right. Well, it could be you too. Dixie.
No.
Whoa, he almost got me. Almost got me.
No, you already got you. You already said it.
You said half of it. Yours.
I said half of it, but
yeah, you said Dixie. See, you read it and you already.
What's the name?
Almost had me. No, that don't count. It doesn't count unless I say the whole thing. But it was Dixie Enormous, 118.
How did you get you, bro? What the fuck?
Said
they not even trying no more than they getting you.
BG Spittin' support Japan studio. BG Spittin' support Japan studios or shut up. Yep. Cody Bishop, 34-time felon, gonna rip off healthcare away from 20 million people, enact insane Project 2025 plan, and Bond voted for him because he's scared of women with pink hair.
The fucking Project 25 isn't even by Trump.
By the people in his party, and Agenda 47 already bakes in.
Fucking like these fucking morons. I'm losing my rights. You're not losing anything.
They are.
Your Alex is terrible. Alex, your mic is pretty bad though. You want
Oprah was like, if we don't vote,
is it not on my headset?
We'll ever be able to vote.
It doesn't sound like I don't know. It sounds muffled.
What right are they supposedly losing?
They're not losing any rights. They're just fear mongering.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into this political shit.
I mean, it's not really political. It's just fear mongering because, yeah, that's what they do.
Alcoholic Gamer, Jameson plus great Fanta. Enjoy drinks on me. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Shout out to all the
boy
viewers.
Drinks on me.
My boy right there.
Yeah.
It still sound crazy?
Yeah, sounds a little bit better.
Yes, you do.
The what?
Go ahead, Alex. Get your shit off, bro. What you was about to say?
Nah, it's annoying me if my mic ain't working.
I can hear you, bro.
Just say drinks on me right now.
Drinks on me.
Yeah, we can hear all your background and shit when you talk. But
what the? Oh, my dad over playing music.
Tell that fucking jigaboo to turn that shit off.
Oh man. Let's see. Red Dead Redemption 1 went to PC. Did that happen? We talked about that already? Like 2 weeks ago? I don't remember.
I feel like we did.
Might have been the announcement. So it's out now. No, not much to say. I mean, it's Red Dead. We all played it many years ago. We love it. Classic. One of the best games ever. Finally on PC. Let me see what else. I'm scrolling. Sony said their strategy for games going forward. They spoke to Variety. They be speaking to some random fucking magazines.
Speaking to everybody but gamers, ain't they? Go ahead, BG.
Variety. They said the CEO said co-CEOs said they have a don't tell. They have a show don't tell mantra. So essentially, we're going to show you games. We're not going to tell you they're coming until we can actually show it, which is why we don't get roadmaps anymore and get announcements like not even 2 years in advance. You know, so that's their shit going forward.
That's the craziest shit ever, bro. We kind of knew possibly we're not gonna show y'all shit. We'll just eventually games will come out. So there y'all go.
The longest, yeah, I mean it'd be a year and like maybe 5 months. Not even that, like a year. And like somebody had put up a tweet saying that like, oh, we gotta talk about games being announced too early. We gotta have a conversation. No, we don't. I liked when games are announced too early. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I liked it. I want to go back to when games were announced too early. Because I'm okay with knowing. Even if I gotta wait 5 years, I'm okay with knowing.
I think it's a nice medium that they could find. Like Wolverine, for example, right? We happy that we know Wolverine exists, but at the same time, they haven't shown an update in over 3 years. So it's like, where you draw the line with that? You know? Yo, you saying it might be.
Well, not saying it is vaporware, but just like it's so far back in your mind because of how long they announced it and haven't released information since. That's what I mean. I
don't like that. I don't know, bro. That new policy, quote unquote, they put it at the ass. First of all, well, we're not gonna show you guys anything. We're just gonna bring the games out, and that's because you don't have anything to show. If you had games to show, you'll be showing games. If you was proud of the sales, you would announce the sales more often. If you had shit to do, you would do it. Like this is. I don't. Nah, man. We see what's going. Well, the real ones, y'all see what's going on.
I mean, I
because they did in the same state of PlayStation Showcase with Wolverine. They also showed Spider-Man 2, and that was MIA for a while too.
I mean,
so it looks like they're taking the Nintendo approach, but it's like, are they?
I think they do technically have, because we first saw Astrobot in the same year that it was being released.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of games where we learned about it within a year of it being released. Maybe not in the same year, but in the same 12 months. So you could argue like that game was obviously, they could have shown Astrobot last year. They could have done that. But they just decided not to. So I don't know if I necessarily believe, they don't have anything to show, because clearly they did when you just look at the release dates. And when you look at when they announce games and look at the release dates, I think they do have them to show, because like even with Ghost of Yotei, it's going to come out next year. They could have probably even shown it or announced it last year. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 years in advance, but they just don't want to do that type of shit no more, I guess, which I don't like. But
I don't mind it, because at the very least, Astrobot makes sense for what that type of game is. It doesn't need like that big of like a marketing like cycle to like announce that so far out as compared to like the other bigger games that PlayStation has. So that works for that game. And in general, sometimes it'll work for some games, like, to where it has a shorter time frame where it's in your actual mind when you first revealed, and it's coming out a few months, so you don't have to wait that long for like when it gets announced. So I appreciate it, but I know every game is not gonna have that situation, but it is what it is. It's a case by case basis.
Man, Stephen A is gonna have a fucking field day tonight.
Yeah, I got this something on games preservation here. Y'all know I don't care about games preservation.
Nintendo won that too.
So what was this shit about? So the U.S. Copyright Office rejected video game preservationist request for DMCA exceptions. So they declined the grant to grant DMCA exceptions that would allow libraries and archives remote access to out-of-print games. So the Video Game History Foundation, I didn't even know there was a foundation, they petitioned for this so they can, remote access these games and shit like that. And approximately 87% of games released before 2010 are completely out of print. So you got to like really go out your way if you want to like actually get like actual physical copies of those games, I guess they're talking about. So yeah, I mean, listen, video game preservation, it's not going well for them.
I don't like that. I really don't like that. And people don't have an issue with this because, of course, y'all don't want to play these older games. But I just want y'all to imagine if they did other forms of media like this. Imagine if books before 2010 you couldn't access 87% of them, or movies, or TV shows, or music. Like, this shit is an issue, man. It is, bro. Like, I believe in preserving history, especially art form that I enjoy and love, which is gaming, and I do consider gaming a form of art, even though a lot of people don't. But it should be preserved and celebrated. I just hate how the gaming industry, even to a certain extent, how they treat themselves. They disrespect they previous works. They shit on them. They don't. But this was funny, right? They don't really respect them for real. But when it's time to get the people in, they throw the nostalgia bait out there. They gonna throw you that nostalgia bait. Hey guys, y'all remember this? Y'all remember this game? Even with Astro Bot. Look at the nostalgia bait. Can we buy them games still, PlayStation? Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. You'll close down the store. I can understand closing down, ain't nobody really on it. But I'm just saying, bro, like, all these older games, a majority of them should still be accessible. Even if they're not accessible, don't stop other people from getting, you know what I mean? Why you denying it, bro? If the company don't give a fuck about it, you might as well let them, you know what I mean?
They're accessible to me, Jack.
This shit just lame to me, bro. Like,
they're accessible to me, Jack.
Congratulations, Bob.
You're welcome.
Oh man. Listen, even though I may not care so much about it, I do wish y'all the best in y'all endeavors to preserve these games. I'm an ally.
Do you care about lost media, BG, at all? Like, any type of lost media?
Not really. I'm an ally to y'all. I'm an ally, man. I support what y'all want to support. I'm not about to be outside, in the streets doing the work.
Like, you ain't never had like an old movie or like TV commercial you can't remember and you trying to find it, you can't find it. You be like, damn, bro, what the fuck was that?
Nah.
You ain't never had no moment like that.
Nah, I don't own anything physical.
Well, you ain't necessarily got to own anything physical to steal. Bro, who the fuck?
Alex again.
Alex, I'm
what is he doing?
How?
I'm gonna execute you. I want you to know that.
What?
Okay. And they're gonna call it a hate crime. So I need you to fix whatever your mic situation you got going on.
I'm a dip. I'm gonna just come back in after dark. I don't know.
All right, cool.
You're on that fucking Obama phone.
Yo, 7:30.
Bless Red in the chat said piracy is the only way to preserve.
Oh, he always trying to finagle a positive angle on piracy. This guy. Listen, Bless Red, we would maybe agree with you if you weren't using it for evil. Like, maybe if you weren't using it and had all these ulterior motives, then we would agree with you. But we know that's not your main reason for pirating things and using emulation. Okay,
you better be preserving that butthole by the time Nintendo gets through
it. What the fuck? Yo.
He said
one around, Bus Red, you gonna find out.
He said one of the.
And they're talking about
Jazzy. He said one of the.
No, you know what he means.
Okay, listen.
Because I know damn well he's not preserving like Nintendo games because he's doing that shit with like Nintendo games before they even hit Street Day. Brand new games at that, so that's completely different.
A Bless Red, I don't want nothing to happen to you, brother. You seeing these victims all around you that Nintendo is checking their prostate? We don't want that to happen. Well, we're okay if it happens to you.
If Bless Red got hit with a lawsuit by Nintendo, that'd be
my
crazy.
God, nigga. Bless Red, if you get hit by a lawsuit, you got to come on the podcast, brother. We need to talk to you and interview you, bro. We have to. So be careful out there in them pirating streets because it's vicious out there. By the way, I watched the first 3 episodes, which is fucking nothing because there's like 1,000 episodes of this shit. I watched the first 3 episodes of One Piece just to put that out there to people because y'all know I don't.
Are they remaking the original ones?
No
you
idea.
talking about the live action show or the actual anime?
The actual anime.
Oh, so. I know.
You become one of the
anime nerds. You didn't like it. It was too weird for you.
No, it was okay, but y'all know it's very hard for me to start a new anime, right? Like That's the thing. I start a new anime like maybe once every like 10 years or some shit. Cause I just don't want to invest the time into watching one.
So why'd you start, bro? Yeah,
What do with One Piece?
Because
that's very long
why
as
would
an
that be the
anime.
one
It's
you
still
would pick,
ongoing
bro?
right now.
Because
Yeah,
it's
like over at like 1,000 episodes.
Because out of all of the ones that are out there that I know are easily consumable, it seemed the most interesting to me, honestly. Like when I look at like the whole shit about devil fruit and this treasure and these power, it just seemed the most interesting to me for some reason. So that's why.
That's fair. Because like the early like episodes and like of chapters of like One Piece are a lot more grounded and not as bloated as they are now because there's not that many stuff going on.
Yeah.
So I think you would like the first couple of like arcs. I feel like you would like all the way up until like Arlong and see how you feel if you want to continue with it or not. The Arlong Park arc. And that will determine how further you want to go with that show.
Yo, Jazz, you know what I just thought of? This nigga BG,
What?
a devil fruit user.
What's his devil fruit power?
Nigga can't swim.
That's not a
power. Oh, that's right. They can't swim at all if they eat the devil fruit. That's true.
Really?
Damn.
Oh, I kind of
Yeah,
So
that's
like a rule in
the
the One Piece universe. If you eat a devil fruit and you gain all these powers, you can't swim.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the drawback that they have.
Which is a drawback because you're a pirate that's always around water.
Yep.
Oh, I kind of like that.
You have to be like in a body of water that you sink. It's not like you get splashed with water and then you just like die or some shit. No, you just gotta like drown in water, and you can't use your powers.
I would say the strongest pirate crew in the story right now has no devil fruit users.
I'm curious. I know I may be asking for a spoiler. Everybody else in
oh god
in his crew, do any of them get any devil fruit, or is it just him?
Some of them no. Like, did you see the dude with the green hair with like swords, Zoro?
Zoro, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not a devil fruit user.
He's just really good swordsman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And so is that girl that they hang out with.
Yeah.
And there's other characters that they have that don't have devil fruits.
Okay.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep watching. I think I'm gonna keep watching.
You know what, BG? I would just recommend you fucking read it. You'll be watching it forever. I read it in 3 months. It's gonna take you 3 years to watch all that shit.
Yeah. Only 997 episodes left. If I want to finish it.
Oh my god, the Cowboys fumbled again.
Fire.
Oh, this is yo, Tick. If you are watching, your ass better be in the After Dark.
Yeah. So Call of Duty Black Ops 6, according to Microsoft, is the biggest Call of Duty release ever. This has to be based on something specific, I feel. Because they're always like trying to be wordsmith, setting a record for day one players as well as Game Pass subscribers on launch day. And unit sales on PlayStation and Steam were also up 60% year over year. So cool. Happy for them. Great. Yeah.
Call of Duty was pretty good this year.
Yeah.
The game to people who have never played Dragon Age before, gameplay-wise and or story-wise.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Your questions about Dragon Age: The Veilguard
What?
answered.
Y'all don't hear that?
I'm Jordan Mettler.
You hear
Sounds
beeping?
like a small, vague music.
Oh, my bad. A video was playing on my end.
Watching porn again?
No, I was on I opened a VGC article and the dude from hope that doesn't get me copyright strike. It shouldn't. Hopefully not. So yeah, I mean, I still got to play the campaign, which I will. So, shout out to them. Congrats.
Who's got work tomorrow?
You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I think
You
I
don't know
do.
if you got work tomorrow? I'm off.
Bro,
nigga, I'm
I
off.
thought Veterans Day was like federal and all for everybody, but apparently it's not.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely got work.
Like, listen, I should have the goddamn day off. Like, if Jazzy wants to sacrifice his life for this nation, I should get the day off too. So I can.
Hell no, you're a civilian, BG.
But I want to acknowledge your
Unless you had a
service.
federal job, yeah.
I can't, Jazzy. I can't acknowledge your service while working.
Yeah, you can.
I want to appreciate your sacrifice and everything you've done for this country, and not work.
Who you think you are, Roman Reigns?
Yeah.
No, because there are days I still have to work with that. Y'all still get off too.
My job also gives flex holidays, so even if it's a holiday that we do have to work, they give you a bonus day off.
Yeah, so they'll get you on like so that way they'll compensate you.
Yep.
Damn, did I use my flex holiday yet?
All right. Where am I going to? Brian Horton, the creative director of Wolverine, left Insomniac and went to work on Perfect Dark at the Initiative. Marcus Smith and Mike Daly, who directed Ratchet and Clank, they worked on Sunset Overdrive and Spider-Man and a bunch of shit, are taking over now as creative directors on Wolverine.
Not good. You know, Brian Horton, he directed Miles Morales and Spider-Man 1. He didn't direct Spider-Man 2.
You can tell.
Yeah, you can tell, right? He used to work for the Initiative already, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He went back. I didn't even know this. I think that I read this on Reddit. I don't know if it's true. They said the dude that created the Initiative is from Insomniac Games too, as well.
No, he's from Crystal Dynamics.
So where the fuck I read that at?
No, the dude the dude that painted his fingernails came from Insomniac to Initiative, then left Initiative and went back to Insomniac to work on I think Spider-Man 2. And people were making a big deal saying, like, oh, like, you know, when people know things, and people were highlighting that he had a falling out at Xbox and stuff like that. But that was Drew Barry or some shit like that.
Drew Barrymore? Yeah, I know, right?
His name is Drew something, but yeah, he that was the one that came. He was like the first person hired. He was like one of the first major people hired to Initiative outside of Daryl Gallagher, and he was. People made a big deal because he was from Insomniac.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't like this story. I mean, have the guys made anything that's an M-rated game, or are they mostly known for Ratchet and Clank? Like
just previous Insomniac games.
Oh, buddy. All right.
Listen, y'all know my stance on when one person leaves. To me, it's just my belief, especially when it's a talented studio that has other talent. I don't look at it as a big deal. I look at 5 people leaving, even in lower positions, than one person leaving in a creative director as more. You know, I think the 5 people leaving is a bigger deal. Right, than one person. That's just how that's always been my stance. Especially if it's a talented studio, because then I just feel like you're just gonna get replaced. I don't feel like, I've always said this, I don't feel like the talent just like, you know, evaporated and there's nobody else there.
They replaced him as game director on Spider-Man games, and we see how that turned out. So I mean, shit.
Which I don't have a problem with. So, you know.
I mean, one game is clearly worse than the other 2.
I don't know about that one.
Okay.
So that's just
which one do you think is the best one out of all the 3?
Talking about Spider-Man's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to rank all I think Spider-Man 2, Miles Morales, and then Spider-Man 1.
You think Spider-Man 2 is the best one out of all 3?
Yes, I do.
And that's the reason games come out the way they do now, people.
But see, Jack, but here's the thing, Jack. Here's the thing, Jack. You know why you think Spider-Man 2 is like, you weigh story way more than me.
I do. We just talked about
that's
that
the thing. Gameplay is way more important to me than story.
No, if you don't give a fuck, I mean, Spider-Man is a story-based game, but if you don't care about story, I can see you saying Spider-Man 2 the best one.
See, I think story-based game. It's a game that has
the narrative
an
is the most important
story.
thing about. Nah, the narrative is very important in that fucking game.
I just disagree with that. That Spider-Man is the story is important. Let me be clear, but like Spider-Man is if that story is dog shit, Spider-Man is still a fire game.
That's
to me,
not to me.
No.
Okay, all right. I think differently.
And there were even sections in gameplay I didn't enjoy as much. Well, like that Spider-Bot particularly, where you play the Spider-Bot, whatever, I just didn't like that at all. I didn't mind the web wings, and then that little section that you play as Venom, it was like short, but it was like it was okay. It wasn't. You just got a big deal of the novelty, the fact that he was even there.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I put Spider-Man games over shit like Arkham games is because of the way the story is told and how cinematic Spider-Man is as opposed to the Arkham games. But I mean, if you don't feel that way, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, because like the whole thing that they did with traversal and the improved combat, to me, that's the most important thing.
Improved combat.
Jack, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. You're full of shit, Jack. That combat is absolutely improved. Don't do this.
They got rid of the weapon wheel and forced you to use the Iron Spider arms.
Jack, we're not doing this.
Yeah.
That
And
combat is improved.
You had more options in other games.
No, you did not. Combat options?
Yes,
Jack.
you did.
There was way more.
yes,
there
you
were
did.
way more abilities and attacks you could do in Spider-Man 2 than 1.
No, there's not.
Oh,
You're
my
bugging.
God.
You're bugging. You tripping.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
you do get like various like different techniques for like Venom too, but it's just like
it's
not nothing like where I'm really like it's definitively like
Bro, them bitches
better
were
for, like,
color- them bitches
gameplay
were
wise.
color flips. They was color flips.
The ability to juggle enemies and do different attacks on enemies, Jack. There are more in Spider-Man 2
you
than
don't even
1.
like a lot of the added mechanics. You don't even like the parry button added.
That's the only thing the only thing I didn't like is that little like that warning, that yellow warning they give you. I didn't like that. And the parry could have been better. But the attacks and the abilities to like juggle enemies and do Jack, there are absolutely more. It's not even debatable. It could be proven.
Yes, no.
If Jack,
I'm
if I
just saying
write
there was way more items. There were way more items in the other Spider-Man games.
all right.
And I
bro.
wish
Yeah.
the stealth would have mattered more in Spider-Man 2.
It did if you were a hoe.
What
Like-
the fuck?
Like if we look at combo videos and account for all the different attacks in Spider-Man 1 verse 2, there are more into it.
Combo videos.
Yeah, because combo videos are going to utilize all the different options that you have. And combo videos, there are more variety in 2. That's not even debatable, Jack. Stop this.
Yeah, I'm sure. What's his name? Susie Legend on Twitter. I'm sure he can make this game like gameplay wise look good, but like.
But we all played it. We know the truth.
The combat is absolutely like the ability to I know what it looks like, but I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. Like the ability to launch an enemy like vertical and like do like there was mad more shit added, bro. I just can't remember all of it, but in my gameplay I used all of them.
Glad you enjoyed it, BG.
Listen, like I said, like I told y'all earlier, story is important to me. But it also happens to be the least important thing to me in games.
I don't think
like,
story is important at all to you. If you say
that-
Spider-Man 2 is the best one, I don't know how you
It absolutely is important to me. It's just least out of gameplay and graphics.
I really don't think you value it at all.
I do because Jack,
No
I value
way.
it
No
because
way.
Jack, I can have a conversation with you about what happens in almost all of these games that like involve a heavy story. I can have a conversation with you about it and break it down.
The argument is not that you don't comprehend what you're saying. The argument is you don't give a fuck.
I do. It's just okay, Jack. It's like this, right? There's pussy, head, and a hand job. All of them are fire, but one is better than the other.
This nigga really think he me now.
It's facts though. Listen. Nobody wants to give up head for the rest of their life, right?
Why you whispering?
But even though,
You don't want to be heard saying this.
in trouble.
I'm trying to break it down to Jack. I'm trying to make it like sink in, right? So look, you agree that everybody agrees that pussy is the best, but you're not gonna give up head.
There's some girls that can suck. God damn.
You're not gonna give it up. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean you don't care about it. It just means there's something else that's better. And gameplay is better. It's not that I don't care about story. It's just better, and that's just more important. That's all it is. Something has to be better. Because then I could flip it. I could flip it on you and say, "Oh, Jack doesn't care about gameplay or graphics." That's not true. It's just not the most important thing to you, right?
I just, if you say so, BG, because I just can't believe you saying that this is the best Spider-Man game out of all three. That's actually asinine to me.
Which one you find the best?
Overall,
Mm-hmm.
technically, I would have to still say 1. Even though I think Miles Morales has a better pace,
Mhm.
1 has a better story. 1 has a better story. It's just a more complete game. The gameplay is better in 2. I mean, in Miles Morales.
Yeah.
And what was your breakdown, Jack, of gameplay story? What was your
I said
breakdown?
I'm giving story at least 50% of it.
Oh yeah, you're nuts. No way.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no way.
50%.
Story can't
Easy.
come nowhere near 50% for me.
Easy.
It's
a reason
nowhere
they
that
still
important.
making it's a reason they still making Mafia games, BG. Look how they broke that down. The fucking gameplay in them games is ass. But that story ain't one though. That story fucking movie level, nigga.
Yeah, but that's the exception. Most games aren't going to survive off of their story. Like,
look at
alone.
Crisis. You a nigga that say they famous game. Your favorite game should be Crisis. You one of them niggas. Your favorite game should be Crisis.
Most games aren't going to survive off of like when you think about
Mafia, because I realized after playing the definitive edition of like the remake one, that game was simple as all hell. Like in terms of like the core, but the story was dope. But when you play it, that shit was dumb simple.
Yeah, and Mafia is the exception. Like most games aren't going to survive as a series and as a franchise because they have this good story if the gameplay is bad. You can't name that many games that have a great story, bad gameplay, and are still going. There's not that many of them.
You might be right about that.
So,
but at least for these type of games specifically, it's pretty clear which one that a lot of people are into those particular games.
Do you think like Spider-Man sells like millions and millions, like a lot? Do you think most people buy that game for the gameplay or story?
I don't know, but
come on, bro, it's Spider-Man.
Going to what Jazzy is saying,
niggas buy Spider-Man purely off the fact that you can swing. Purely off that fact.
But what I'm saying is Sony, I blame PlayStation for this. I probably wouldn't take stories and games as serious if I wasn't a PlayStation fan. If I was a primary Nintendo or Xbox gamer, I wouldn't value story-based games as high as I do. I wouldn't. And that's even going back to some of the other games they had, like Metal Gear Solid, even though that's not technically their game. Like, but that's where I played it at first. You know what I mean?
I mean, are we really gonna? Because most of the people that are gonna be hyping up this Wolverine game, it's clearly gonna be mainly for its story.
Yep.
And its actual gameplay. I can see where Spider-Man 2, because like the swinging around as Spider-Man. I understand that aspect, but it's pretty outside of that. It's pretty clear. Like most people pay attention to like the story.
I'm
buying
a
lot more than other gameplay sections.
I'm buying Wolverine because I want to cut some niggas up.
Pause.
That wasn't gay. I want to cut some niggas up. That's why I'm buying Wolverine. If the story is like it's like a little paprika that you just sprinkle on top of some shit or whatever topping you want. It's like the topping. It's not the.
See, you know what's interesting is that I don't know if the Wolverine gameplay will translate as well as Spider-Man.
You're gonna be doing the same thing.
You know, jump on top of a car and stuff.
I think Jack is gonna be wrong about that. I think Jack is gonna be wrong about that.
Oh my god. We seen them leaks, nigga. We seen them.
I think Jack is gonna be wrong about that.
We seen them fucking leaks.
Nah, you can't judge it off fucking leaks, nigga.
Oh my god.
I think Jack gonna be wrong about that. But
I hope I am.
Listen, it's gameplay for me. It's always gonna be unless it's one of those Quantic Dream Telltale games. It's always gonna be gameplay for me. Okay, like the story for me is always just gonna. I like spicy food. So story for me is always just going to be that extra spice you add to it. Them pepper flakes, the hot sauce. That's what it is for me.
This nigga top. Hey, yo, you just hungry, BG.
Yeah, I am. Hold on.
Mentioned about 6 seasons since we've been talking about this.
All right. Next, let me see, what else do I got? Y'all talk about Jazzy, you want to talk about Mario and Luigi Brothership? I'll be back.
Damn, I thought you was gonna get it, BG.
You ain't get it?
I am, but I just got back from a freaking cruise. Talk about the game.
I mean, you didn't. You sold your PS5, not your Switch. That would have fit just fine because of how that device is.
I ain't take it with me. I had limited Wi-Fi anyway. Jazzy, talk about the goddamn game.
Nigga that can't.
All right,
swim.
another game you ducking, BG. But
Oh
yeah,
shit.
y'all see that, right?
I do.
But I guess I can't say much about Mario and Luigi Brothership because I'm only like 3 hours into the game, so I haven't really unlocked enough because, like I said, I've only been solely like playing stuff like Metaphor this whole time, so I haven't really got a chance to get as much into it. But so far, I think it's fine for what it is. I don't want to spend too long talking about it. This game pretty much because now the Mario and Luigi RPG series, but in particular, they've mainly just sticking to like the handheld. So this is like their first actual console game, and this is why the art style actually looks a lot more different than they used to because they used to use sprites, and they were testing it with like how some like the Dream Team and like the 3DS like remakes of the other Mario and Luigi games. But this one right here is a different art style because, and it actually looks like really good for what it is too. So I think I'm enjoying it so far because it's basically where like the main villains are like Mario and Luigi games. They're not like Bowser or anything like that. Bowser, you see Bowser's like involved within the story, but usually he's not like the main villain. It's like original like characters. And plus, in this game in particular, it's just like you controlling like Mario and Luigi, and those are the only two people you control throughout like the game because it's those two are the only ones in the party. Because the whole game is like designed around you, Mario and Luigi specifically. So even where some like the button prompts, like Mario has the A button if he wants to like jump, but like they have like a B button, and that will make like Luigi jump, like during a battle or just like also when you're like moving around like platforming wise. But in here, they changed it like a little bit to where in gameplay, when you're actually in the turn-based combat, where you have to use the A button that you usually would use it for Mario to get like button prompts for like Luigi if he wants to use an item or an actual attack during the battle. But otherwise, you will still get like a button prompt that you would do for like Luigi to follow up like on the chain attack, pretty much. But I think it's good. But I'm not gonna say too much into it because I'm this early. I don't feel like I'm not gonna speak from a perspective like yeah, I've been heavy into this game, but only for like the first couple of hours.
Is that a
So far, so
cheeseburger
good.
or a buffalo chicken sandwich?
Yo, nigga, is this a buffet or a podcast? What the fuck is going on tonight?
I mean, BG eat that sandwich with efficiency. He's almost done.
Damn.
I gotta hurry up so I
Fucking
can get back to hosting. So I'm gonna give you all an example.
Fucking Neanderthal can't even use napkins licking his fingers.
You see this fry? This fry is gameplay. Now, this is sauce.
You fucking that fry up. You fucking it up.
This sauce is story. Now, this fry is good on its own. But
what kind of fries are those, BG?
He don't know.
It's just fucking fries. I don't know. Now, when you dip the fry into the sauce
in the sauce, yeah, you say it right.
What kind of sauce is that?
It makes it better.
How
right?
you don't know where the French fries came from?
My wife
Which
made them. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
My wife made them. So that's what I'm saying.
So many sauce.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The story makes the fry better, just like how the story makes the gameplay better.
Man,
That's what happened. But by itself, this gameplay would be good regardless, right? Let's say this sauce was complete garbage and it sucked. I could just choose not to dip the fry in the sauce. Same way as I could choose to ignore the story in the game. Do you follow me? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Makes sense. Think about it.
BG trying to use food to appeal to me. It's not working, nigga.
For the sauce, is it like a mashup of like ketchup and mayo?
I think so. I think it's like some type of ketchup mayo. It looks like it, yeah. So
well, you still home over there, man?
Yeah,
honey
no, I'm good. I had a good meal, but that burger was looking good.
Hey, Alex is gone. Weapon meal.
Ooh, okay.
So fucking weapon meal podcast.
So you think
I'm the only nigga that know you on the podcast? That's crazy.
So I think you think that the sauce is the main course, Jack, which is strange for someone so experienced in food.
I like a good sauce. I like a good sauce. I do.
Okay.
Maybe my gameplay, maybe my story is the fry. You ever thought about that?
Okay. Maybe.
You never thought about it like that. Now we talking about it. Now we talking. You know what I mean?
You're right. We go to
Jack. Are you the type to put your put nuggets on your honey mustard?
Yeah, I do the shit in reverse. Yeah, facts. Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh my god, the
almost done.
unprofessional nature of this fucking podcast is crazy.
That's another topic, BG. Maybe we can do something for you, brother.
I'm almost done. There was a PlayStation player who spent $2,000 on 24 years of PlayStation Plus just to avoid price hikes. This nigga's a dummy.
He's a fucking retard.
This nigga's a dummy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen,
PlayStation Plus not gonna even exist in 20 more years.
Yeah.
That nigga just got finessed.
And he showed the picture.
They're gonna raise the price now to get more money.
He showed the picture. Listen, you do it for the next 5 years. I'm like, okay. 20, my guy. 24. Come on, bro.
Can't PlayStation technically renege on that if they wanted to? Like,
I'm sure they could find something in the contract.
yeah, I feel like they could take that back if they wanted to and be like, fuck you. That's stupid. That's dumb.
He wildin'.
Ain't shit that good where I'm willing to invest prepay 20 years in advance, bro. Like,
yeah, what type of savings is this nigga really think he getting right now?
Because at some point where he like gets his money back, essentially, right? But it's no time soon.
Bro, he bought that shit like it was Bitcoin or something, my nigga. Like, you got to wait 2 decades and hope that PlayStation's still actually in business, man.
Yeah, like he's earning interest on fucking PS Plus.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? He getting points on the
And
package.
like, how much did you say he paid for?
2,000.
Two bands. That nigga wasted 2 bands of his money.
For 24
I thought I waste
years.
money. God damn.
Jesus.
Wow, man.
That'll show them for overcharging for PS Plus. I'm just gonna buy $2,000 worth.
We got you now.
Oh man, you showed us, bro. Damn, he got us, guys. Damn. That showed us. You fucking goofy bastard.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. They reported it lost 90% of its players on Steam a month after launch.
Damn.
This is just I don't look at this as a bad thing anymore. I never did.
Of the players, BG. That's crazy, bro.
Because I think this is just normal. I kind of feel like this always happened though for games. The attention just wasn't on it. Most people buy a game. It has this large player base at first week, and then a bunch of people just fall off from it, and what's left is the people who really like it and the people who are dedicated to it. I feel like that's kind of how it's always been.
Do they got a single player component?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, like the what if scenario.
All right,
Yeah.
I guess.
Listen, and y'all know. Listen, if y'all got me defending Dragon Ball, y'all know y'all are acting a little bit irrational because I'm a hater of Dragon Ball. So I think it's just kind of normal, and it also depends on how many players were there to begin with. Because if you got a shit ton of players and you lose 90%, the fall off.
And that's just on the Steam version, correct?
Yeah, it's just Steam. Because the more players you have, the larger the fall off is going to be, especially like in that second week. It's the same thing in music. Like if your album sells something crazy up front, that second week fall off is going to be huge. Also, you can't follow up in that second week as much. Well,
yeah, that's true. I don't know why they freaking do that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with the counting. But
you don't know why niggas count?
Nah, it's just like the thing is that it's going to fall. Like that's a guarantee. It's going to be a fall.
Because
90% is still pretty drastic though. That's
it makes it seem like the game is dead or something. Where I think it's a little bit misleading.
No, because my thing, if you're gonna do all that, then what happens if it jumps 20% the fucking week after, and then that you're gonna keep updating its fluctuations? Like come on.
So BG, if Weaponware had let's just say 1,200 viewers right now, and we saw a 90% decrease in viewers next week, you'll feel a tight way about that, would you?
But
Niggas will say Weapon Wheel fail the fuck off. Like they
but
would.
that's why I said it depends on the number that you started out with. If we had 500,000, I'm bad at math. 500,000 live viewers, and we lost 90% of them. That's still a lot of fucking viewers, bro. Like
it is, but we still failed the fuck off at the same time. Like, nigga, we had 500,000 people in this bitch last week. Like, what the fuck happened?
Now, if we had 500, and now we down to 50, then I'm like, oh yeah,
exactly.
That's different. That's bad.
Yeah, like if you had like barely had any viewers like at all, pretty much like for 2 weeks straight, like no one's really fucking Weapon Wheel. Are you just gonna like shut down Weapon Wheel like in general, like them boys at PlayStation?
That'd be funny.
Wait, what?
We shutting the studio down.
Oh yeah.
To where like Weapon Wheel would just like air off, but like they didn't get that many like views, so like they were like expectation wise for like less than 2 weeks. And then BJ decides, yeah, this is a bad investment. We're just going to cut Weapon Wheel. We'll cycle it back. But then actually, in actuality, he's going to shut down Weapon Wheel like on a permanent basis.
Mm-hmm.
Which is essentially what happened with yeah.
What kind of juice is that? Because it has like the color. It's like pink and white. Which means it got like some sort of vanilla or milk in there or some shit like that.
Yo,
What's
Jack,
going on?
This nigga hungry as hell. He analyzing everything I drink and eat.
No, like a sick ass drink.
Nigga fat as hell. Huh?
He's like, I can see hints of vanilla in it. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga fat as hell.
Nigga, it's juice.
It's what do you call the thick drinks?
Oh, like a smoothie? No, I know what you're talking about. They come in like the cardboard like shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to buy them shits all the time. Okay, yeah, they good. They got all the sugar in it.
Yeah.
They got all the sugar in it. I can't fuck with them, man.
Them drinks is thick.
It's very thick, very dense. You know, you're really supposed to water these down a little. You're supposed to like, not just drink them straight like this.
Just love swallowing thick, dense shit, don't you?
You so gay.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Nigga so gay, bro.
Oh my god. Why y'all? We literally had a rule that if you ate 3 times on a podcast, you were forced to stream a game as punishment. Now niggas up here like it's the fucking buffet.
Well, you know why they doing that now, Bun? It ain't no games no more, so. They like some jokes on you, nigga. Games don't come out no more. We ain't got stream none.
Oh my god.
The podcast is between 5 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern, which is
dinner time.
Supper.
That's dinner time for white people, but niggas
Niggas saying
don't
supper.
9.
What the fuck?
9?
Black people eat. Jack, when do y'all normally eat?
Late.
You said y'all. Why you say y'all like you ain't one of them?
That's horrible because you can't go to bed.
Mine ain't in our community, nigga.
No. Black people do not. Like, I remember growing up, my friends' parents were like, time to eat. I'm like, dinner? It's like 4 or 5 o'clock. We don't eat till 9.
Yeah.
You were in the suburbs.
I think that's probably the only thing I adapted from my Caucasian friends is eating earlier. Because you can't go to bed on like a heavy stomach, dude. That's not good.
My niggas always fed.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Yo,
what you talking
see?
Weapon Meal Podcast.
Craziness.
Yeah.
I definitely got you guys gym memberships for Christmas, so I expect to see you going.
But
thank you. Bungie provided a non-update update on Marathon. They made this video saying it's on track and didn't really show shit, but kind of showed shit and said we're not ready to show anything yet. It was some bullshit.
Sound like the Sony way.
Nah, it seems like they need to make a video to say, hey, we're still here.
Yeah, that's what it really was. We have a pulse.
They ain't shut the studio down yet. That's crazy.
They're like, we're alive. We're here. That's really what it was. WB Games says they're focusing their efforts on Mortal Kombat Hogwarts Legacy. They confirmed they're working on that Hogwarts Legacy sequel. Game of Thrones, and
Ain't they remastering the game too, or some shit like that?
Is it Batman? I don't know.
No, Hogwarts. I'm talking about Hogwarts Legacy. Ain't they making a new version of that game?
Oh, there's
it's like a
definitive edition, Game of the Year edition, some type of shit.
Yeah.
Just comes with the DLC. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they supposed to be remaking or remastering fucking Arkham. Which one? Asylum.
I'm down for that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm down for that.
Bro, what happened to new games? Like, what we done with that whole situation?
Remake of that Arkham Asylum?
We done getting new games.
This is a bad narrative.
I mean, Jack, this nigga literally said when he was gonna beat 40 games a year, he said we gotta count remakes.
He knew what time it was.
Oh, I know.
I disagree with this narrative. I think we get new games also.
I mean, technically they new games, but it be of old shit. Like,
nah, I think we get new games also. I think we get plenty.
Plenty is a strong word, brother.
You don't like them though.
You
just don't like them.
Sometimes.
I know gaming boring as hell, and y'all more interested in stuff in your faces than talking about it.
Talk to him.
I do think I don't think it needs a full blown remake, but I do think it needs to be cleaned up a little bit and put on current consoles. I do think that, like Batman, because I feel like even on PC,
so what's good on PC?
Yeah, isn't it running like at 45 frames per second? It's like one of them games is stuck at like a weird ass number.
And don't they have the Arkham trilogy on the Switch already?
Yeah, and they even remastered those games for like PS4 and like Xbox, I believe.
Y'all niggas just want want a new Batman game, like a Batman Beyond game. Stop trying to hope for old shit.
Oh, we want that too. Listen, and for the record, I'm the only one on here still has faith in Rocksteady, and I believe the next game will be, if they get a chance to make a next game.
That's another question. Would we be getting this news if that last game they put out
Suicide Squad?
If Suicide Squad wasn't a flop, would they have to go back and make this?
No.
Because this is already a proven commodity.
Called cock shaky.
Why are you such a pessimist, Jack? Such a glass half empty kind of guy.
Saying, BG, if you notice a lot of these remakes or remasters, they not coming from studios that's thriving. They're coming from studios that
let me give you an analogy, BG, because you were talking about head and pussy and shit, right? If you ain't get cheeks from your woman in 10 years, what makes you think it's gonna get better in year 11?
Faith and things can change. Because look, here's the thing, right? Here's what can happen. Sometimes you need a little therapy, right? If she ain't giving you no cheeks in 10 years, you might need to, need a little therapy. Because what happened?
Therapy, you need a side chick.
Because with Capcom, for example, Capcom was out here fucking up like 10 years ago, right? And they decided, like, we need to refocus on
games.
No, what they actually did was remake a whole bunch of games first, and then after they
started making Monster Hunter, they started making more Street Fighter, they started making more Resident Evil, they started making more Ace Attorneys, they started putting their games on PC. The PC is now their biggest seller. The niggas started putting out games people wanted to buy.
When Capcom started that whole remake of like the Resident Evil games, that's when shit started to change for them. Because they kind of
BG, they literally remake Resident Evil games every generation. They had them on PS1. They remade them on the Dreamcast. They then remade them all again on the GameCube. They then remade them all again on the PS3. They then remade them all again. Resident Evil 4 is on how many fucking machines?
Remasters.
A lot.
Listen, that remake was Resident Evil 2 remake was a reset for Capcom to help them get back on track and to like kind of reset and to start making remakes, but also new games again. I think sometimes remakes can like just give you a good reset. That's what I think happened.
They had already remade Resident Evil 1, so the next process was to remake 2, and then they made 3.
Yeah, those remakes before.
And then they made RE4.
Yep.
I
they,
think
they literally went right now, and I bet you the next one they probably remake is 5 with Sheva.
I think,
or they're asking for a code for Veronica remake.
What remake or remaster are we getting from studios that aren't in like some type of peril or they had some type of snag with their development cycle to where I can't think of one?
But that's the thing, Jack. I agree with you, but I think the remake can a lot of times be the catalyst to get them back on track. That's what I'm saying.
It can be. Hopefully.
Jack, I think I know what'd you say? That's thriving, that's making remakes and stuff like that?
Shut your ass up, Jazzy.
Yeah.
Because look, Konami, they've been irrelevant. They doing this, even though they aren't necessarily the ones making it. They're trying to like start over by doing this Metal Gear remake. Silent Hill. It's kind of like being a reset for the Bloober team is trying to use it as a reset as well as Konami. I just think remakes can do some positive things. That's all I'm saying.
They can. I'm not against remakes or remasters. I'm just saying, bro. I remember when we used to get new games from time to time too, though.
So I think if Rocksteady remakes, even if it's not them, whatever. Let's say Rocksteady remakes Batman Arkham Asylum, maybe. And then they also maybe work on a Batman Beyond. I think okay, they can, feel good about themselves, get back to what they were good at and move on. I think it could be a good thing.
They don't even have the same team anymore.
Yeah, well, y'all know.
So you use like a nigga that ain't can't hit no shots from the field and then he hit a free throw. He get a couple of free throws. I'm like, all right.
It's the quarterback that threw 2 interceptions and is like, all right, let's make him throw to the flat. Get him some easy passes. Get him some confidence. And then next thing you know, he may throw something 5 yards, something in the middle of the field, and then he throws the touchdown. That's how I look at it. Get him a little bit of confidence. He start feeling good about himself, and then he rolling. I think that's how it works.
So let me ask you a question.
Throw a screenplay. Like, give him something easy. That's what remakes are.
How come Naughty Dog isn't rolling?
We will see with their next project, sir.
Nigga, we've seen their last.
We talked what happened with their last project.
Remake, cancel. That sounds like a fucking Street Fighter combo. Port, remake, cancel. Sounds like a button combination.
They
punch, kick,
we all know. Listen, factions died. But listen, if Naughty Dog were to make their next game and it was trash, y'all would have a case. But
no,
I mean,
you are 100% wrong. I'll tell you why. Foam Stars died. Factions was fucking aborted. That shit didn't even live.
Either way, either way,
shit was aborted.
Listen,
terminated.
Listen, it's cool. It's cool. Listen, I get what y'all are saying. I get what y'all are saying, but Naughty Dog has not put out a bad game. You want to say they haven't put out a game like on schedule? That's fair too. But they haven't.
A game, my nigga. Like, what
cool.
It's not a good analogy. It's not a good analogy. Hey, Jack.
What's up?
You know, Embiid hasn't had a bad game yet this season. Hasn't had a bad game all season yet, guys.
That's true. That's true.
Am I wrong, Smooth? He ain't have one bad game this season.
That's pretty much what be.
That's Naughty Dog right now.
Hey, they haven't put out a bad game. I mean,
that's a crazy barometer, BG.
Neither has MB.
No, it's not a barometer. It's not a barometer because if we're gonna compare it to like Rocksteady have actually put out a bad product. Naughty Dog hasn't. I'm just saying they're not in the same boat as them. They're in a different boat as far as like releasing, but they've never put out nothing. Because listen, we got to stop this. Like we don't expect the next Naughty Dog game to be absolute fire. Everybody expects that.
I mean, this shit needs to get 95. Like, they're going into cyberpunk territory where anything less than a fucking 95 is going to be bad.
It's going to be highly rated, I think. But
what do you think the next Naughty Dog game is going to get?
I would say at least in 89.
What do you think the next What, that new single player IP that they're supposed
He
to
said,
hold on.
what? Did the nigga just say 89?
At
He
least.
said at least an 89.
At least.
Nigga, when the fuck they start shooting for 89?
I didn't say they started shooting. I said at least. Bro, do y'all realize there's only 11 points higher than 89? What?
They used to get,
Why niggas act like I said an 80?
They used to get way higher than that though, bro.
No, bro, I said at least. No, bro, I said bro, I don't know the last time Naughty Dog has released a game that's lower than a 90.
That's the point.
Bro, my point
Okay.
is that Last of Us 1 was a 95, Last of Us 2 started off at a 96 on Metacritic. You talking about 89, bitch, where?
I said at least.
At minimum, that shit's got to be a 92.
I said at least. Y'all niggas act like I said I think it's going to be. Like what?
Nah, at minimum, they need to be exactly, bro. Like you tripping, bro.
Minimum.
Facts.
Like yes, Pat Mahomes QBR is usually like 113, but if I said like it's at least gonna be a 99, that's not bad.
Now, what you saying? This is the equivalent. If the Chiefs didn't make the playoffs at all this year, that is
not the same. That is not the
That
same.
is the equivalent. Because
No.
a 90, nigga, what the fuck is that? They might smack you at Naughty Dog if you mention a 80 rated game to them.
I said
It
at
might
least.
be fighting words. It was fighting words to them niggas back then. Now they might accept that.
I
That
said
might be what they
I
crazy.
said at least, meaning that's the
Nah, bro.
least. So it should be higher. Y'all doing too much. Let's move on.
No, it should. No, I'm with Bond. It should be like a 92. Like,
Y'all doing too much.
If it's under 92, I'm disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all doing too much. Anyway.
Shit, they not doing enough.
Anyway,
Christ.
Rocksteady,
y'all go ahead and make that fire game. Prove me right.
Make that fire game y'all already made 15 years ago.
Oh man.
I don't see how that's bad.
I'm just saying they already did. It's like prove them wrong by doing it. Like, come on,
Bro,
man. Come
Capcom
on, bro.
Capcom did it with Resident Evil 2, and nigga said this is
That's
the
like-
best decision they
that's
ever
like-
made.
That's like they re-release Thriller next week, and I come here and say, "I told y'all, don't play with Mike. I told y'all what was gonna happen."
Stop
Nigga,
this, bro.
what the fuck are you talking about? You
Bro.
stupid or something?
Bro, making that Resident Evil 2 remake was the singular thing damn near that changed people's minds about Capcom and the direction they were headed. That is a fact.
It was almost nothing like the original games, though. To be honest, they really like. But Batman, I don't think they're gonna do that much different to Batman. BG.
Listen.
Yeah, because a lot of people.
I don't even think they would have to be honest. Like Resident Evil, they did a lot to that. That felt like different games entirely, to be honest.
Cool.
Are you asking for like a PS5 Pro patch essentially, BG?
Listen, all I'm saying, no, that's not essentially all I'm asking for. The graphics got to look better because they didn't age the best now. All I'm saying is you put something positive out there. I'm sorry, yes, it may have to be a remaster or a remake, something easy and positive. And then you move on to the bigger project. I don't see nothing wrong with that. It works.
We got to stop lowering our expectations. We coddle these devs a little bit too much, in my opinion. And instead of lowering expectations, we should be raising them. To be honest, we've been coddling these dudes way too long, bro.
And I don't expect the next Naughty Dog game to be an 89. That's not what I said.
No, that is not what you said. But I'm just saying the bare minimum should even be 89. I expect nothing but the best from Naughty Dog.
Okay.
But before The Last of Us Part 2 came out, I think, Jack, what do you think the Metacritic gonna be? I'm on record as saying if it's under a 95, it's a failure. I said that, bro. Nigga, like, bro, you bugging, bro. There's no way. What? I'm like, bro, that means it's worse than the first game. It should
Jack,
be worse than
I
the first
was
game.
gonna go that high, but I'm like, reviewers are finicky these days. So I was like,
No, they are.
We can go 90.
But then when it came out to a 96, it was like, oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I wasn't familiar. Yeah.
I think it's also entirely possible that Naughty Dog releases a better game and it's still possibly an 89.
I don't see that happening.
I'm saying I think it's possible you could release a better game than something you released before,
No,
and
that's
it's
true. That's
and
true.
it scores lower. And
I'm cool with it. I'm cool in the 90s. I ain't tripping. It's gotta be 90 something.
And that's why I'm saying, like, with the way reviewers review games now, it's more harsh. So I think like an 80. Listen, I don't think Naughty Dog is like this studio that can't release like a game that gets like in a high 80s. I think it's possible. It's unlikely, but it's very unlikely for them. But I think it's possible.
If that's possible at this day, then they falling off. Simple.
I don't.
No other way. There's no other way to put it. They fell off.
I don't really see it that way. I mean, if Santa,
The minute they launch a game that scores under a 90 is going to be looked at as a failure.
Especially a new game. Especially a new game. Oh hell no!
I know people will see it like that, but I don't know if that'll be factual. I mean,
definitely factual.
No, I don't think it's factual.
When you have a proven history of doing something, you can't regress from that, bro. You can't. I'm sorry. That's literally what falling off means. Like,
I don't.
You once did this numerous times. You've proven that you can do it. Now all of a sudden you can't do it. Nigga,
So if one of your games gets a 95 and the next one gets a 91, is that a fall off?
Technically, yeah.
I don't look at that as a fall off.
But it's still over 90. I mean, if it's still over 90, it's technically a fall off, but it's still 90. You know what I mean?
So it's the range. It's the range.
When you start dipping off in the 80s and all that, you on bullshit.
That's not wrong. I mean, Tom Brady won with the Tampa Bay Bucks, but we can't say that he didn't fall off from the Patriot level of play.
See, there you go.
Salute.
It's different degrees to falling off, man.
Technically, because his last Super Bowl with the Patriots, he didn't score an offensive touchdown. And then when he went to the Bucks, he scored, I think, all the touchdowns in that Super Bowl. For doing
I forgot you was a Brady dick eater, Smooth.
Well, he definitely couldn't eat Nick Foles' dick.
What? Oh shit! Hey, Smooth, that's like a challenge to me. That's like a challenge to me, Smooth. I don't know.
Any Lego Horizon Adventure Metacritic predictions?
I don't talk about non-first party games no more.
It comes out.
It comes out this Thursday.
Yes, you do, nigga. Shut up. It comes out this week.
Hold up, BG. What you thinking, Smooth?
Lego game has a cap. This game is going to be at 81.
Nice.
I'll take the over.
I'm gonna Smooth on that one. I think it's like
I think 81 sound kind of right.
I think an 80. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if it was a high 70.
I'll take over 81. Smooth.
That's low-key a good bet. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll take so, and not like 81.5, meaning like 82. 82 or higher. I'll take that.
It could go either way. It could go either way, but
I think that's a good bet. That's a good bet.
Move Trump in office. You're gonna be getting some more money. The economy's getting better. The stocks up. You got a little wiggle room.
All right, I got 81 below. 81 below.
82 or up. Locking it in.
All right.
What the fuck? Is this an old sheet? There's no way we haven't made a bet since fucking May.
Sounds about right. Think I was going broke on my birthday.
The fuck?
Smooth been laying off the dope.
There ain't no fucking way.
Yeah.
No, I think so, because I think the last bet you made was
they had range on it because
Xbox.
you got Indiana Jones still has to score and whatnot, and I think Indiana Jones because it was a part of a multi-release thing, or did it get canceled because of Valve got delayed? I forgot what happened with that.
You're right. The last fucking bet was Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 will be on Xbox Day 1. No, I could have sworn we made a fucking another bet last time.
Hold on. Didn't they already say how the game will be multiplayer going forward?
Yeah.
Damn,
No, he made a bet that the next 3 Square Enix games that are unannounced are multiplayer going forward. I think that was.
I think that's a good bet right there for Smooth.
Oh no. Here I got the updated one because BG had made a bet the next Battlefield will be.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
He'll be okay. So we on track. Okay.
Yeah,
we on track.
The Coalition announced that John DiMaggio and Carlos Ferro are reprising their roles as Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago in Gears of War E-Day.
Yep.
Shout out to John.
When's that coming out?
That's I think that's coming out next year. If not next year, it's coming out. I'm gonna say 2026.
What you think, it's Smooth?
I think
too early.
2026.
I just fucking with you.
20 years from the first game.
Okay, so for all of you people who care about the original voice actors, they brought them back for y'all.
For what game?
E-Day, Gears of War E-Day.
Oh, they should. Yeah, I don't fucking want to hear different people. That's why remaking the fucking Batman games would be an issue. Is you don't have Conroy anymore.
Oh, they're gonna have to use old voice clips. That's true.
Yep.
Just get a new guy.
That defeats the purpose of the whole fucking game.
BG don't believe in tradition.
Like dog. If they remade, let's just say hypothetically, a new Arkham trilogy. First thing I'm doing with a new voice actor, first thing I'm doing is like getting a patch or a mod to fucking reinsert the old voice. I would never, ever play that game without Conroy.
Kevin Conroy is absolutely the best Batman voice, but there are people who didn't do it as good as him, but it was serviceable.
BG has no problem with people getting replaced, and you think you got a real bad next man up.
Got rid of Hard 8. What are you expecting?
Hey, I don't know nothing about that.
Never heard of him. Who's this guy Bond talk about?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about all that, but yeah.
Favorite commentators.
You got a problem with that shit, BG. What's wrong with you, bro?
I remember when people are like, oh, the voice actor, and then they're like, oh, who's this new white Kratos? This isn't the real Kratos.
Yes, I do think
it's funny. There's one company nobody can criticize for voice acting. You know what company that is?
Is it Nintendo?
Yep, because them niggas don't have it.
They did replace Charles Martinet, or whatever dude's name was. Then they put them.
Listen, I it's not that I don't value these people and their specific voice or talents, but
anytime somebody leave, don't get the next guy. I don't think in this person. And
I don't think they're as irreplaceable as y'all think they are. Nowhere near. No,
you sound fucking stupid, bro.
I don't.
What are you talking about?
I don't.
The voice of the main character is not important to you, bro.
Because listen, I've watched. There's a lot of fucking Batman movies, TV shows, anime, and I've enjoyed a lot of them, and they don't involve Kevin Conroy. So
I'm not going through the trilogy again without Conroy. I'm sorry. They might as well change the voice of Mark Hamill too.
Hey BG, you used to ever watch that cartoon, The PJs, the Eddie Murphy joint?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the episode where Eddie Murphy is not the voice of Thurgood, how it sounds?
No, I actually never saw that. Never saw it.
Yeah, they got a few episodes where he not doing the main character voice, bro. Them episodes are fucking terrible. Look, it doesn't make you watch them like, oh, it's no issue. It's just everything.
Look, the Batman Cape Crusader show that came out on, I think it's Amazon Prime this year.
Yeah.
Show's fire. And listen, I'll tell you, the dude who does the Batman voice, kinda ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, he is. But that's also a different iteration too, though.
But the show,
them Arkham games is all in one continuity, bro.
Sure, but I'm saying is I was still able to enjoy the show a lot, regardless of the fact
that voice actor is. Matter of fact, now that you mentioned it, when I was watching, I'm like, yeah, this dude. That's one of my first opinions on the show. I'm like, why is this voice actor kind of mid, bro? Like
he sucks.
Now that you,
he sucks. But I was still able to enjoy the show. So that's how I look at it with games. Like, yeah, it's not going. I can still enjoy it. It's still gonna be fine. That's all. You know what it is, Jack? What it probably is, going back to what we talk about.
Standards, man.
No, that's not what it is. You know what it really is if it's not something that directly involves and affects the gameplay, it's like,
Does anybody, Smooth, do you want to play a Halo with a different Master Chief voice?
No. Nah,
we want the same niggas we want Dom Baird, we want Marcus, we want Coltrane.
BG be playing this shit on mute and he don't be giving a fuck for real.
Like, this shit's wild.
Isn't AI like sophisticated enough to like reprise these voices?
Yeah, but like that was part of one of the strikes, I think, that these companies just can't use digital AI recreation.
I just thought about BG just one of them too cool for school ass niggas. He literally said in this same podcast he plays rhythm-based games and he'll turn the music off if he had to. He just don't give a fuck about nothing. This nigga standards are in the fucking dirt, bro.
Listen, my standards are very high when it comes to gameplay. Just when it comes to gameplay, though.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck about nothing else. The entire dev team left. Well, they're still name Rocksteady.
It's a game. It's a game, Jack. Everything else is second fiddle. Let's be real. It's called a game for a reason. It's not called a story. It's not called graphics. It's not called. We play games.
We had a story about Destiny. I mean, about Bungie. How like everybody that really made that shit pop was gone. You like, it doesn't matter. It's still Bungie at the end of the day, and I believe in them. And like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is the one thing that like I actually kind of agree with Tick on is when it comes to gameplay. Everything else
we are cooked. Go ahead.
Everything else outside of the actual gameplay, it's good. It's needed, but it's an additive. It is. It's an additive, bro. You don't need all this other shit to make games like games. Because we were playing games before they had any of this shit.
But you say that, and you don't play none of the games that's heavily like gameplay centric. You don't play a lot of these arcade.
You call them Unga Bunga.
Yeah, or you call them dog shit. You don't play a lot of these arcade games with great gameplay.
Hold on, BG.
I play old games with great gameplay.
Conroy has been voicing Batman since the fucking Sega CD.
And all the animated shows?
I'm about the video games.
Oh, okay.
Did BG play Doom too? You ain't fuck with it.
See, but that's the thing, Jack. I need a little bit. I need a little bit of just like, something to make my mind work. Those games are too mindless.
Man, you don't need a lot to make your fucking mind work.
But look, and Jack, that's where I go back to. Listen, that's what the gameplay is for. I mean, the story is for, and it's the sauce because it adds a little bit that makes your brain works and thinks. So that's why you got to dip it in the sauce.
You are exhausted, bro.
Somebody in the chat said you love the Michael Bay Transformers movies. Is that true, BG?
Y'all gonna say those movies are not entertaining now? Come on, bro, stop this. Look.
That explains a lot about you.
I am not saying that the Michael Bay Transformers movies are good. That is not what I've said. I said they are extremely entertaining. You can't deny that. I don't know how anybody could deny that. They're robots punching each other and shooting missiles at each other's faces.
This nigga standards are in the mud, bro.
The best Transformers movie they produced, at least so far, since that Michael Bay to now, has been the Transformers 1.
No, the most.
Out.
I watched that one, by the way, but outside of the animated one, the most recent one was Beast, the Beast one. That was actually the best Transformers one, Transformers movie, live action movie, which people, people were probably tired of the movies by then because it made the least amount of money, even though it was like the best one. Listen, it is what it is. I'm play games.
I understand what one time be saying about with that Netflix shit. At first I thought he was bugging, but like the way you just ain't got no standards, bro.
We play games. Listen, the highest standards I have are for gameplay elements and mechanics. That's what I talk about the most.
You the reason niggas, when people say games are art, people scoff and laugh at it because of niggas like you. I mean, you don't even view them as that. You don't even view them as that. You just view them as a fucking, I don't know what the fuck. I guess it's just an activity to do until another one come out. You don't care if you don't care if the devs is fucking qualified. You don't care if they retain the devs that made your favorite games in the series. You don't care if the story good. You don't care if it's received well. You don't care if that motherfucker play well. You just consume. You are a literal consumer. You're just a consumer. You don't fucking vent or curate nothing. He don't vent or curate nothing, bro.
He just be looking for anything dense and thick to consume.
And that's what I'm saying. And then he'll buy it. Then he'll buy it. Then he start getting rules. Well, it doesn't have 16:9 support, and where the community
doesn't have ultra wide.
The community just released the past 2 seconds. They're like, well, it's not made. It's not made by the devs.
Screen fish fucking head ass shit like fucking Kofi. We got eyes on the fucking side of their fucking head or their ears. Fucking look at that shit.
See, here's the thing, Jack. It's funny because, I may completely prioritize and mostly care about gameplay, but I'd be looking at some of the shit that you care about is weird too. Remember when Jack was complaining that the UI on something, it was rounded and not square? I said, what are you talking about?
UI.
I said I didn't like the UI on the PS5, and people told me I was bugging Doom and Gloom. Now, Nick, few years later, why is the UI on the PlayStation 5 so trash?
But I look at that like, bro, who gives a fuck? It's a UI. That's how I look at that.
Because I got to interact with this UI for at least 5 to 10 years. That's why I'm worried about it. I
don't interact with UIs. I launch into the game immediately, so I don't even do nothing else. So PS5 I could care less about that.
The less intuitive UI ever, bro.
Jack, I wouldn't even know. because all I do is click into games. Going back to it, gameplay. That's what I care about. I don't care about what shape the UI is. I don't spend no time in the UI.
No games, niggas, they got great gameplay, by the way.
I don't spend no time in the UI.
Straight bull. BG playing straight bullshit. Talking about all you care about is gameplay.
All the games I play have great gameplay, sir.
That's cap.
No, he cared about the PS5 UI until like you said something about that, Jack. So
I never cared about a freaking UI. I never cared about no UI.
You remember, didn't that UI fuck you up when you was playing Last of Us with that PS4? When you accidentally went off into the UI and it killed you?
No, I pressed the button by accident. That had nothing to do with the UI. I pressed the button by accident.
It's not idiot proof. They got to deal with niggas like you.
Here you go.
I'm just saying, bro.
I want y'all to know I'm being shamed for caring about gameplay when the word game is literally in the word. Like that's what we play.
You showed me.
I'm being shamed for it.
You don't strike me as a person that would really care for like the gameplay like that, BG. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Care about the what?
You don't strike me as like a person like that would really like be so like into like gameplay first.
He not.
I am,
not, bro.
I am.
This is a new arc for BG. I don't know who commits on
that. Gameplay is always the main thing I always look at in a game. It's always my main priority, my main focus since always.
Oh, okay.
Since always. Jack, if that wasn't my main thing that I cared about, I would be playing all the games you play, but I can't.
That's because I curate and I like good games. I know
Jack, you can play a game that the gameplay is dog shit and the story is great. I'm not doing that. I can't do that. The game has to be at least good for me to play. You can play a game that's dog shit. True or false?
Dog shit's a strong word, BG.
All right, you know what I'm saying. It is. You'll play a game that is trash. If the story's good, you'll play it. I'm not doing that. So I apologize, sir. That gameplay is most important to me, and I have standards.
Since when?
Since always.
All right, nigga.
Yeah.
You can lie to some of the people some of the time, BG. You know that.
You're a hater. Speaking of haters, I want to hate on Kofi right now. This nigga Kofi went and got a Dragon Ball tattoo.
I saw that.
I want to hate on this. I want to put it up on screen. Kofi, I could do this because Kofi know I always hate on him, so it's just normal. Let me put this up on screen. I think
this motherfucker better not have able to see the tattoo balls on his arm.
This nigga got a
Were
Dragon
you able to see the tattoo?
Jack, you better not have some orange Trump balls on his arm.
Look at it. Well. Yeah, is this his leg or his arm? Oh, this is his arm. Tattoo. This nigga got who's that?
I thought that was the leg. That's his arm.
Is that Gogeta or something? Y'all know I don't know. That's Goku and wait, is that two images of Goku or?
That's
Yardrat Goku and regular Goku.
Yeah,
I thought that was.
I think that's Goku when he met up with like Trunks when he came from like the future when they first meet Trunks.
Yeah, that's his arm. It's his sleeve.
I think that's what it looks like.
That's right. He's pulling out his finger right here, and Trunks pulls out his sword. He's just like, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's his.
Yeah, because he blocked it with his finger.
I'm hating on this. First of all, Kofi, you put two white men on your arm.
He's gonna get that colored in too. You can't have a gold nigga on your arm and not have it colored in yellow.
Hey, Kofi, you got it. Having two white fictional characters on you before any black character is insane. Okay.
Did you just call Goku white?
Ain't he white? Aren't Saiyans technically white?
No. God.
What are they?
If anything, all the characters are Japanese, but still.
They're made by Japanese people, but are they really Japanese?
Yes.
I never looked at Goku as Japanese. Any of these people as Japanese. I always saw them as white characters. They're just made by Japanese people, and they have a fictional race. To me, they're white.
But they were never saying until Dragon Ball Z. That all Dragon Ball niggas, all these characters are Japanese. Except for like what? General Black, that nigga with the big ass lips and the Red Ribbon Army.
They also don't have Japanese features, which that could be getting into muddy racist waters. But they don't have Japanese features.
Neither does freaking Kira and Death Note. But he's still Japanese.
Is this canon? I need to look up if these characters are actually Japanese. I don't believe this. God. Point is, they're not black. So getting a non-black person on your arm as a black person, this is a travesty, Kofi, and I'm disappointed in you. Dragon Ball is ass.
Man, Campbell or some shit.
Like this is nasty work, okay? Having 2 men on your arm. This is nasty.
It's one man on his arm twice.
Oh, okay. still just as bad. You worshiping one man this much. That might be worse, actually. You love this man too much.
Wow.
He's a pop culture icon, BG.
This is nasty, Kofi.
You would do that with Cloud, BG.
No. I don't have any tattoos. I'm not a tattoo person.
I don't have tattoos or piercings.
Yeah, you can go through again the tattoo.
Let
me say you a bitch. That's crazy.
This is disgusting work, sir. A whole sleeve? Nah,
That's
man.
your son.
You gonna be old. You gonna be old and wrinkled and have Goku on your arm.
He always gonna love it for the rest of his life. It shouldn't matter. You think he ever gonna stop liking Dragon Ball?
No, because Dragon Ball lovers are in a cult and they have like, you know, they're just brainwashed. So.
Cult.
Wow.
Ah, man. Yeah. Having a man on your arm.
Is that how you are sometimes?
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. But yeah, I just want to hate on that. Kofi, don't put no other men on your body, please. What, Jazzy?
I'm about to say, did you want to talk about this Horizon remaster?
Oh, sure. I mean, I don't know. So Horizon Remaster came out. To me, it's, you know, I always felt like it was, you know, one of those things that was very unneeded, so I won't be buying it. But I did look at some of those screenshots. There's definitely a difference. It's clearly noticeable. That shit looks good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not buying it. That shit looked great. I thought, like, I said, like, listen, there's nothing you can improve. Nigga, they found a whole lot of shit to improve. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen them comparisons. Shit look good. That's all I can say.
Salute.
That's it. Yeah, we can move on. I know nobody else, you know. I know
Jazzy,
none of us bought it.
You brought up the topic and you even had nothing to say about it, Jazzy?
No, I just wanted to get your thoughts on it because BG put it like at the thumbnail of the video.
Oh, you know that
Or this.
Oh yeah, I just needed, you know, something to put in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so use Halo as like a representative, like for PlayStation for the thumbnail. Okay, gotcha.
No, just whatever was the, you know, current, you know, weekly thing going on or whatever.
And plus, I just assumed that, you know, because of the whole PS5 Pro, I figured you would just like test it out yourselves and see like the features and whatnot.
Yeah,
I do got a question about it.
I don't have the Pro yet.
So
Though. Yeah.
now that game exists, does that mean there's no other way to get? I mean, if you got like a PS5, is there no other way to get the original Horizon? Like you have to buy that version of the game. If you understand, what I'm saying?
I think you should still be able to. I'm not sure because I know they just updated to where the complete edition is just like to delist that, so that way new people who never bought it before would buy this Horizon Remastered.
Because some people would,
sure.
Some people would prefer to play the original version. Like there are people that would like,
for preservation.
Yeah, there's still more people playing the original version.
I've been coughing all fucking day, bro. God damn.
Is it you got the monster?
I don't know what that means, brother.
Well, it's not
You'll know if you see me next week.
Okay.
What was that?
It used to be the monster in the 90s. Now it's just
BG, I need you to do me a favor.
What?
Turn around, grab that weapon that's on the couch, and whoop that cat's ass for walking.
You could tell that's a belt. You could tell it's a belt.
I thought you were going to actually go to
what
the couch
black
and bend over.
doesn't know what a belt looks like.
It's just so blurry and out of frame. I didn't think you would be able to see it.
Your camera's pretty clear.
Okay. All right.
Although I'm kind of confused why you have a headset with a mic on when you have a mic in front of you.
No, this quality is not good, and I can't take it off. It doesn't attach for some reason. It's dumb. I don't know why they didn't make it detachable.
That is why I do like the Razer one, because you can just attach and detach it.
Yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, PS5 Pro came out. Over 50 enhanced games.
Rep returned his. He says the difference is minuscule. He packed that shit up.
there's over 50 enhanced games, slim plates not compatible with the Pro. Apparently there's
don't gloss over that.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a big deal. Okay.
So the PlayStation Slim, the plates of the PlayStation Slim, and the PS5 Pro, right? They have the exact same dimensions, right? There is no reason that these plates cannot be interchangeable. But Sony, in their infinite wisdom, they changed where the holes plug in at. So I feel like they purposely did this. There's no reason they couldn't have them interchangeable. Somebody tweeted me like, well, they're not in the business of charity. And my man, you do realize that if I own a pair of PlayStation plates, I had to buy them, right? I already had to buy them. So now you're telling me, and this the exact same dimensions, but now it's different, where you plug it in at for no reason? What was their reason for changing that? They don't got one. That's bullshit. We got to start speaking up about shit that's bullshit. That's anti-consumer as much anti-consumer. That is literally the epitome of anti-consumer. And ain't nobody talking about this. But
I mean, they already removed like the stand, so little by little.
That's even more egregious, though. It's literally the same dimensions. It's no reason why them plates are not interchangeable, bro. It's fucking stupid. They just doing it to be petty, bro. And they know niggas ain't gonna complain, and they know niggas gonna go out and buy that shit anyway. Yeah, I gotta stop getting fooled by this shit, bro.
No, that way they can sell like PS5 Pro Pacific plates. So all the plates that you've owned, if you traded in your PS5, you can sell those too and just buy new plates. So you have to do all over again for Pro plates.
Pro reportedly includes 2 extra gigs of DDR5 RAM. Sony's CFO Hiroki Totoki said PS5 Pro is selling slightly better than the PS4 did at the same time period in 2016. And Pisser, PSSR, everybody been calling it Pisser.
What the fuck?
It's looks like it's been doing some good work in some of these games. I've seen some comparisons, and just shit looking great with what I've seen, with the comparisons I've seen, the performance.
Oh shit!
Can't wait for mine to get here.
So how's everybody feeling about it? Everybody I've seen that purchase it,
I don't care. If I was gonna spend $700 on it, I would just fucking buy a new GPU.
I've seen a lot of people that's kind of.
Here's my thing, right? About the people who are, I guess, surprised and underwhelmed. Are y'all dumb? I really be wondering, like, are y'all dumb? Because
nigga, did factions ever come out?
Because here's the thing.
Hold on. Did factions ever come out?
What did it have to do with the PlayStation Pro?
I guess I'm not dumb, am I?
Because if there was nothing like this, like a mid-generation console that offered improvements, and this is our first time like experiencing this, I would completely understand people being like underwhelmed or unsure. We have a reference. We had a PS4 fucking Pro. So I felt like, because even me, somebody who was excited about this, my like expectations were always very in check. Y'all always heard me say, listen, I'm not expecting this thing to perform any fucking miracles at all. My expectations were very measured and like just not low, but practical. So I'm just
Pro also wasn't $700 fucking
regardless, my thing is, when y'all had a reference point,
economy in a Biden economy at that.
When y'all had a reference point, I just don't know why y'all thought it would be. I don't know what y'all thought it would be. Y'all should have just like thought, okay, this is gonna be another another Pro that does something similar. And apparently, like, this is doing just a little bit more than that because of PSSR and and everything else that this has. I just don't understand like how your expectations could have been too high or wrong. I just, that's the part I don't get, because the research was there. It's not like you could have just went into buying this blind. Everything was there. Like there wasn't a way for you to be misinformed on this. I just don't see that there was a way for you to be misinformed. So that's why I'm like, people who are like, what? What are you looking at? There's videos out there. Look at the screenshots. Look at the videos. Do the research. That's my thing.
One of Kofi's complaints was he said it's kind of underwhelming or disappointing. He feel like Sony should mandate or go back and unlock all the frame rates on their game because a lot of those games they could run better, but the fact that the frame rate is like locked.
Smooth, you okay though? What you doing?
I'm picking at like a body pimple.
Ew. Fire. Go ahead.
What is
Jack.
wrong with y'all niggas today?
It's like an ingrown hair, I think is what.
Oh, bro, you know what's crazy? Where you doing that at, bro? I had one right there the other day, bro. That shit hurt bad. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about that, BJ?
Hygienic Negroes.
Listen, listen, I don't ever disagree that they could always do something more. But my thing is you can't act like you were just uninformed when the information is out there. It's not like Digital Foundry and there weren't a bunch of people doing some.
You saying they knew what they was doing? That's what you saying.
Yes, you can't act like you're shocked by the result when the results were shown and then you went out there and bought it. And we also, it's always gonna vary by game. Like people are looking at Final Fantasy, like people who have like played Final Fantasy 7 says it looks night and day. Like it's major improvements. And there's several there are some games where like, yo, this is PS5 Pro enhanced and it don't do shit. And then there's other games where, yo, this shit looks noticeably improved. And that's how it's always going to be. It's never going to be across the board. All these games look drastically improved. It's never going to be that. It wasn't like that last time. So I just don't know how, like, no, there was not every PS4 Pro enhanced game looked drastically better. No, sir.
Yeah, they were running like they were trying to get to as close to a 4K quality. You got to think about when we were playing on a PS4, we were looking at like 910 80p games, and they were visually. I mean, the selling point for the PS4 Pro was freaking Tomb Raider and freaking Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, and they were good looking games. I feel like there was a drastic difference in visuals, or like there was a drastic like example of an upgrade going from PS4 to PS4 Pro, then going from PS5 to PS5
to 4K or 1440p.
All I'm saying is game by game it varied though, especially like the internal native resolution, like that. All it is varies.
But the problem is that the PS5 we were going from like 1440p to 4K to PS5 Pro 1440p to 4K. It's like there's no actual real upgrade in like the resolution, and all the games on PlayStation 5 is already 60 FPS or 120 FPS if they'll have like some sort of option. So it's like there's not like something that the PS5 Pro is doing outside of Final Fantasy. So far, everything I've played, like I don't see what.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah, I don't see what it's doing over the PlayStation 5.
Would you sell your PS5 to your girl too?
Nah, I sold my shit to GameStop.
Like
they got my ass good, yo.
You don't get fucked either way.
Like I've seen like the comparisons for Alan Wake 2, I think Assassin's Creed Mirage, as I said, Final Fantasy Remake.
The exact same.
Yeah, I know. I'm just listening to what I've seen. It was Demon Souls. So it varies. It varies. And then PSSR is just overall seems to be improving at least like the image quality and cleaning a lot of things up. Listen, the information was out there. It wasn't like niggas like had to go into this blind and like take a chance to see like, oh, now granted, to see it in person is very different from seeing it on YouTube. Definitely don't go by Twitter because you can't really see no differences on Twitter.
The most benefit I think PS5 Pro owners are gonna get is gonna be Digital Foundry comparisons because you ain't gonna get that shit on your TV.
So
yeah.
So all I'm saying is, bro, the information is out there. Like I don't get niggas acting surprised. Like that's the shit that like bro, it was there.
I can agree with that. Like it's like kind of the information, it being out there, like knowing what you're getting into with the cost, what doesn't come with it, and the expectation. That is absolutely true. Anybody going in to buy the PS5 Pro, like, you know what I mean, it's like it would be shame on you sort of scenario going in. There's like, but the thing is that still kind of surprises me is the fact the whole respecting backwards compatibility. the fact that it doesn't actually do anything drastic or obvious to old games. And that also made me look at the PlayStation 5 sideways, because everybody's like, oh, like, you know, it sharpens PS4 games and stuff like that. And I'm like, the PS5 didn't do that shit? I thought that, like,
yeah, exactly.
I'm like, what the hell?
The whole boost mode thing.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo.
You had the Blaze 4K. I didn't even realize he did shit until Doc Dark mentioned it on this podcast. You had this nigga Blaze comparing fucking, I don't even know what Killzone game they were. Like, my nigga, Killzone, bro, a game that came out in fucking, 2013, my nigga? Like, what we doing, bro? What the fuck we doing, Blaze? You bugging.
Like, man, like, I just can't, like, I think about, like, playing Rebirth and the 250 hours I put into it and how much better my experience could have been if I had a pro.
This is my thing with the pro. Niggas only bring up Final Fantasy with this fucking
because
what else, my nigga? Say what else?
Bro, y'all are not getting, bro. Are y'all not
rebirthing Final Fantasy?
There's several
Fantasy, nigga.
Jack, there's several games.
Damn.
Jack, there's several games that they have proven that it improves visual quality. What are you talking about? That's just the best one.
Speak on them.
Nigga, even Rise of the Ronin, they did that and says it looks better.
If I hear fucking Rebirth one.
Okay, Jack. What about Rise? Jack, Rise of Ronin, Rise of Ronin, Resident Evil 4. What about those?
All right, say that. Thank you.
All right, cool. Final Fantasy is just an example. The Spider-Man games are also.
I'm tired of niggas talking about fucking Rebirth, man. I'm tired of it.
Okay, all the Spider-Man games, Lords of the Fall, bro. They reported Lords of the Fallen, I think, has a 40% pixel density because of the enhanced patch. Come on, bro. If niggas don't want to, at this point, some niggas just don't want to acknowledge that it actually does improve a lot of games. Like,
I like to hear about a lot of them. I like to hear about a lot of them.
I'm not saying that there's no improvement. There's some improvement. My thing is to the average person playing it, they ain't gonna notice it if they're playing on the PlayStation 5 already. They're not gonna notice it.
Sure,
Unless you're only playing Final Fantasy.
Exactly.
Sure, you could say the average person isn't gonna notice the difference between a game on the Xbox Series S and X, but we know that. We know that shit look different. We know the games on the S. We know games on the S look bad. The average person be like, "Oh, I don't see any problem. This looks fine. I could play this." Come on, man.
It's a reason why everybody was. It's a reason why everybody just waited until like Digital Foundry made the breakdown, because I feel like some people couldn't even tell like themselves. Like with stuff like I've seen like Ratchet and Clank like ripped apart. Some people couldn't even notice the difference.
I think Dragon's. I can't remember exactly what they said about Dragon's Dogma. Obviously the performance isn't perfect still, but it improves that frame rate. It's still not 60, but it improved that frame rate. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? If y'all want to say it's not worth the $700 to y'all, I have no problem with people saying that. But acting like this shit isn't helping, like, come on, man.
I think there's two great scenarios for it. And that's obviously Final Fantasy and then Assassin's Creed, where they completely eliminate all the other modes and it's just running at 4K 60. I think that the thing is that all the games that have like these patches, they just add like 2 additional modes to it. So when they first announced the PS5 Pro, I was sold on the whole quality mode at 60 FPS. Yeah, it's not quite there because those modes still exist. Sure, the visuals are improving in a lot of games closer to that, but there's still, for some reason, they still have it to the point where quality is 30-30. And performance mode just looks like a better version of performance mode. Because all the games that like fully take advantage of like the ray tracing you want, it's still 30 FPS. And I'm never going to play those modes because they're 30 FPS. Insomniac in their games, like with Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank, they obviously did the best work, and their compromises are probably the best from what I played. But and everything else is just like I can't really tell the difference. I really can't. just with some of the games that maybe they didn't give maybe in the next couple years games are just going to get uglier for some reason. They're just going to become ash and shit, and then a PS5 Pro will get the shine. But like right now, I don't think the difference is huge at all.
Yeah, and I care more about the performance than the actual like image. And like I said, I look long term for the games that are coming out too.
Yeah, but the thing is the biggest change they made is to improve image quality, not really performance. It's not even getting the biggest boost on performance. When you get the biggest performance boost, it's just if the game was like GPU intensive or something like that, then there's going to be those scenarios where you do get a realistic FPS boost or FPS increase. But majority of the changes they made to it is only to improve image quality.
I'll take either one.
Did they say anything about Jedi Survivor?
No, if they can't fix the shit on PC, it's not being fixed on PS5
It is Jedi
Pro.
Survivor is PS5 Pro enhanced, but I don't
enhanced,
know.
but I don't think it's doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it does though. Yeah.
Yeah. So would you blame the PS5 Pro for that, or would you actually just blame the developers if it still has issues on PS5 Pro?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me who the blame is on.
I mean, it is if it's PS5 Pro enhanced and it still has issues, because that was one of the games that they were advertising as.
Sure, but I don't expect PS5 Pro to solve every issue.
They were advertising Hogwarts Legacy, and that shit is not even like that shit is trash. Performance is like ass.
I thought the whole point of the Pro was to brute force the developers' incompetence. Now it's not supposed to.
It varies by game.
All right.
And it
because developers have to go to do the work to actually get it the Pro pass and not like all of that. It's not like you put in Bloodborne and all of a sudden it's automatically 60 frames. So
yeah, I heard that game's still 30.
Yeah, it's 30. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't do. That's I'm like for that. Like, I don't know, man. But I'm mad. I'm still upset that they tried to make a big deal that it had some sort of sharpening tool for PS4 games, and I feel like the base PS5 should have had that. I would have thought.
I thought that's what boost mode
common
was.
sense that PS5 would just make PS4 games look better. And no, but you have to get a PS5 Pro for that to happen.
I mean, most of what they showed was PS4 games, though.
It ain't no PS5 games.
But I will say Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is the shit. That like has nothing to do with the PS5 Pro, but that's a good looking game regardless. Plays well, looks good.
Yeah. Look forward to
you think if I posted like some PS5 screenshots on my system and then just put hashtag PS5 share, PS5 Pro share, people would notice a difference?
No, because it's going to Twitter.
No.
Nobody would notice the difference, bro. That's what I was like. It's not even
it's going to Twitter, bro. You wouldn't be able to notice. So when niggas
be dicking on the timeline, like, oh my god, it looks so they can't really notice.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you upload gameplay right now at the highest fidelity, nobody would know the fucking difference.
Yeah, okay. I think people who be posting them screenshots on Twitter or videos on Twitter, I think they're dumb. I think they're dumb. Yes, I do. Like some games, if it's extreme, you could tell the difference. But Twitter compression and the shit is so fucking small, and the bit rate that you have to upload to Twitter, like, bro,
that's true. That's true.
Like,
Twitter definitely.
I think they're dumb. You have to put it on YouTube 4K high bit rate for you to actually be able to tell the difference, and even that doesn't really do it justice because it's the same thing. Like when console niggas be like, especially before, like years ago when a lot of console dudes were in denial and they would see PC versus console screenshots and they'd be like, I don't see a difference. PC dudes are lying. The game looks exactly the fucking same. Remember that was the thing? And it's because you have to see it in a certain way to be able to tell the difference. It's the same shit, man.
I definitely seen a nigga post a Last of Us 2 screenshot. Like, man, you just got to see this in person. I'm like, nigga, this looks like the same game I played 4 years ago, my nigga. What am I impressed by right now? Like, fuck. So you saying it's all cap on the app, BG? Okay.
No, listen. I think there are some games. I think it varies by game. That's all. what improvement you're gonna get.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I think the people who are acting dumb about what they got are that dumb, because once again, the information is out there, bro. This wasn't some hidden shit where they didn't give you enough information before you bought it. Like, the breakdowns are all out there. The comparisons are all out there. I don't know what you could have been fooled by or misled by. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe they didn't check all the footage.
Oh, well, that's their fault.
I'm not necessarily gonna argue that.
No.
You got your PS5 Pro yet, BG?
No, I ordered it. Not here yet.
Hope you enjoy it, good brother.
Oh, I know I will.
I know you will too.
What you gonna?
You don't care about nothing. You don't care about nothing.
No, I'm just an informed person. I have my expectations measured, and then that's all. That's all.
You hope for the best, but you expect the least. Yes, sir. That's my broken.
Don't call me you're broken. That sounds sus. Don't call me that.
Right there.
That sound crazy. You don't call me that, nigga.
That's my broken right there, baby. Yes,
that
sir.
Sounds nuts. What else? Dragon Age Veilguard came out. Biggest Steam launch ever for a BioWare game with this was reported early. It was probably higher than this now. 68,000 concurrent players. Best single player game ever for EA, passing up Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Currently has I think last time I checked it had like an 85 meta. Yeah, I bought the game on PC. Haven't gotten to play it yet because I bought it before I left to go on vacation.
What is this, Dragon Age, a regular Veil or Veil regulars?
Yes, sir.
Veil regulars.
This guy. So yeah,
I saw that one video. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I will give y'all my thoughts on this by next week. Because like I said, just haven't gotten to play it yet. I was
What character are you making?
Touching grass or touching water. What race? I don't know yet. Haven't thought.
Making like a furry, biracial,
pink hair. Yeah.
Please make a nigger
binary black rabbit person.
Yeah, with the maximum, put the glutes to maximum and the chest to maximum, all that.
I think a pervert.
And still gonna look like Taylor Swift.
What you playing it on? BG,
PC.
When you get it.
I already ordered it on PC.
When you start gaming on PC, BG?
Always. 90% of the time. Fuck nigga.
Okay. Okay.
You hear this, Jack? He's playing a PS5 Pro enhanced game on PC instead.
Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb, Jazzy.
He defeats the purpose, huh, Jazzy?
Don't be dumb, Jazzy. You know.
You were informed about it, right? Weren't you, BG? You said you were informed. About it. Beforehand. So
I also said the games that I'll be playing on PS5 Pro are the games that don't go to PC and are PS5 exclusives by whatever way they are PS5 exclusives. The Stellar Blades, the Final Fantasies, the Ghost of Yota. Just those games that don't go to PC. That's what I bought it for, and that's what I said I bought it for. But I know nobody.
You said PC right now. No.
What games? What?
Yeah, this is
What game you got left? By the time the PS5 Pro gets in your house, what game you got left that isn't on PC that you haven't, that you're gonna play that you haven't, or because
the PS5 Pro is for the future games that are not on PC.
Oh, so that shit gonna be sitting on ice for a little bit.
I mean, possibly. I don't care.
No, BG, you need to trade professions.
Yo, listen. I keep telling y'all, bro. I had the PS4 when the PS4 came out. There was at least a year when I had nothing to fucking play while Jack was playing all them goddamn indie games. So I don't see no difference. There were time periods where I didn't touch my PS4 for months. So me having a PS5, that's not a thing to me, like a big deal to me, having a console where I don't touch it for a while. I did that on PS3. I did that on PS4. There were months I didn't touch them things because there were no games I wanted to play.
Damn, variety gamer.
So having a console and not using it I don't see a problem with it.
That was before you was a variety gamer, BG.
I was always that hater.
All right.
And you sold your PS5 for this PS5 Pro, correct?
Yes, I did.
For weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sold it. Yeah. So it's not even like I'm playing. Not even like I'm paying full price. And so my PS4, my PS5 Pro is going to be doing the exact same thing my base PS5 was doing, sitting here, not doing nothing unless I have an exclusive to play on it. So that's
look
why
at me. I don't play games. That's great.
no, I play only exclusive games on PlayStation. So that's why I don't understand the question, what are you going to be playing on PS5 Pro? The same shit I was playing on the base PS5. And the base PS5, most recently, outside of Astrobot, was sitting here not being played. Because that's the only occasion I use it for. Ta-da!
Fair enough.
Yeah, you didn't need a Pro for Astro, Bob, of course.
So, as I said, I'll give y'all my thoughts on Dragon Age Veilguard next week.
A regular guard.
Damn, Alex not here.
Oh no, here's a regular age Veilguard. That's better.
Okay.
Metro Awakening VR. I think that game came out. Did it? Let me see.
Yeah, I feel like we might have spoke on this a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, this was a game that looked like a really good VR game. It has a 74 on Metacritic. I feel like a 74 for a VR game is actually pretty good. I haven't played it yet. I am gonna pick it up, but Alex is not here, so he can't even speak on it. Another game I'll give y'all my thoughts on when I play. A lot of games to play.
Are you sure you're about to hit 40?
Not this year.
No, he said the bet was 40, right, Jack?
40?
Was that for?
I said 25.
No. Yeah, 25.
Where you at now, BG? We're in November. Damn.
Well, the bet is for next year, but for this year, I mean, I think I might be at 10 games this year.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think I'm at like 18.
BG, you gonna be fucking handing out niggas games next year.
I'm beating 25 games next year. Brand new, guaranteed.
When you say brand new, what do you mean by that?
Brand new meaning
new to you or new to release?
New the games, they were not released before in that condition. So and
what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that's so vague.
What does that mean?
Yeah. No, it's what we agreed to. There remakes do count, like actual remakes. I'm not counting remasters.
Okay, cool.
You know, full remakes.
Here's how I would define it, make it simple. Since he said that he'll beat 25 new games in 2025, every game he beats has to have released in 2025.
Yeah, I agree to that. And it's gonna and I said it, they would be like games $40 and up.
Okay.
Yeah, so I agree to that.
I don't know why you would put those limitations on yourself, but go ahead.
Because I'm that nigga.
You beat cheating games.
No, you're not. You've been ducking and dodging games all year, BG.
I know.
I'm that nigga. Don't worry
that
about
nigga
me.
The what? They don't beat games, motherfucker?
Well,
I agree.
Y'all put him to this bet is allow him not to play any multiplayer games throughout the next year.
There ain't no multiplayer games to play.
That ain't gonna be a problem for him, Smooth. Trust me.
See now, Jack, I'm about to give you some more bad news, fuck nigga, just because you talking shit. Yeah, that crab game that you like, yeah, them developers now they said they money for their third game fell through, and now they seeking funding. They looking for new investors and publishers to help make their third game. Yeah, Jack.
They said it's been people in their DMs though.
Come up out your pockets and help these people out.
I help them fund their game. I got. Hey, you know what I got on it? You know what I mean? I got something on this shit.
They looking for a publisher. That's different.
And what's going on? You know what I mean? This is a critically acclaimed little it's two indie games, right? And they got
going under, I believe was the first one, and then another Crab's Treasure. Great game.
And now they out here scratching and groveling for an investor and a publisher. It's
a shame because they putting out some of the best games on the market, and people not supporting them.
I thought gamers wanted something different and quirky and artsy, and well, it's technically just a Souls game.
They had the Game Pass stimulus check. I don't know what happened to that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I thought this is what gamers wanted, something different. Even though it's just a Souls game, but it's
Hey, but that joint got a lot of character though. BG fire.
Okay.
You should play that.
Got a lot of personality.
Absolutely, it's oozing charm, as some people would say.
Okay.
That thing fire. It's on my account, BG. Tap in with it, bro.
Who says that, Casper?
Yes, sir. One and only.
NVIDIA's streaming service GeForce Now will soon limit players to 100 hours per month.
What?
I guess that's low. I wouldn't know. I guess if you fully mainly play only through streaming, I guess that's not a lot.
Dude, I wish I could play 100 hours a game, and I don't even got that time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, is that really that bad? Because who plays that much exclusively through streaming? And
some people don't have like high, nice rigs, so that's how they play.
If you're playing 100 hours of gaming a month, we got questions of what you're doing in life.
That is a lot.
It's a lot.
That's true.
I mean, some people got the time, bro.
Yeah, because they got no life.
Hey, man.
Shit, 178 hours for Rebirth. It took me from when that fucking game come out, the end of February, March or some shit, to now.
How much y'all think? How much y'all think y'all average in a month in gaming?
If I'm lucky, like 20.
I'm lucky. How I game now, I can maybe get 2 or 3 hours a night in, maybe like twice a week, and then maybe once a month I'll just game all fucking Saturday.
Yeah.
Like a 12 hours.
Yeah, I'm
not even going out. I'm just grabbing some food, grabbing some drinks, and I'm just chilling, gaming, watching sports, just hanging out.
Yeah. Darren, like, I think I probably average like maybe 20, 25. Like, if like there's usually a Saturday where I'll do this like long gaming session, but from day to day during the weekday, it might be like 2 hours or something.
Yeah. Same here. My hours have taken a hit for a while now. So I was like, I'm trying to think the last game that I've accumulated so many hours in like maybe a shorter span of time probably was Starfield. That's that was last year.
You know what else I noticed about myself with this game and shit? I would rather play a short game like for a lot of hours than just playing a long ass game, if that makes sense. I'm more inclined to go into a game knowing it's 10 hours and playing that bitch 3 or 4 times than I would be just to play 1 40-hour game. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's
bro.
Bring back linear games. I've been saying that.
Like I got fucking 30 hours in this game. This bitch 20 minutes. Like I just keep fucking playing it though. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Jack, you were fucking playing Persona 5 for God knows how long.
That's
why aren't you on Metaphor right now?
One day, but I still got 2 more Persona 5 games to play. Then I got one more. I got one more Persona 5 game to play.
Why aren't you on Metaphor?
Eventually, we're gonna be on.
Also, BG, you wanted a Persona game with no school. Why aren't you on Metaphor?
Well, BG's a fraud. We know
I will be on it. This has just been a very busy time of my life. I went on vacation and I'm gonna play it, bro. Can I get a chance?
Did you begin the baby making process on the cruise?
Hey, listen, man. Don't ask me no questions about that, man. Listen, I can't give
Metaphor
away
for
no
BG
details.
is gonna be the new Final Fantasy 16.
I can't give away no details.
God,
man.
no.
I did buy that 3D analog N64. See how that goes.
So for BG, we got Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Final Fantasy 16, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Whoa! I never said I'm.
Metaphor,
I don't remember
Mario,
saying I'm. I don't remember saying I'm gonna beat Rise of the Ronin. I don't remember saying that.
That shit me.
Play it or whatever.
That shit me, BJ.
I don't listen. I said I might try it out, but I was never excited for it or said I was gonna beat
you
it.
them gameplay niggas. You probably fuck with Rise of the Ronin.
I don't know that game. I always said that game looked mid to me, so I don't.
The gameplay,
but
you got the combat.
But you bought Rise of the Ronin, BG, because that's how Jack got it. Because y'all game share.
I think you'll like the combat. Yeah, you bought it.
Okay, all right. Well,
isn't it just like Wolong?
I never played Wolong.
Mm.
It's like Ghost of Tsushima with a worse story. Like that's why I think BGL like it.
And shaky graphics.
Yes, sir.
All right. PlayStation shut down Neon Koi and Firewalk Studios. Didn't even bring that up yet. Neon
We
Koi
never
was
talked about that.
No, Neon Koi was the mobile studio, and we know Firewalk was them bum ass niggas who made Concord. They got them the fuck out of here. Clap it up for that.
That's crazy.
Didn't he clap it up? Didn't BG say, "Oh, they should get another chance"?
No, he didn't like him. He didn't like him.
I wasn't on their side.
I was the ones that thought they should do something else. Well, they just wasted between $200 and $400 million for no reason. So there you go.
Yeah, tax write off. Try to salvage what you can.
That's a loss.
No, it's a loss, but you salvage what you can through a tax write off.
I think they might
salvage. Shit, that's a loss.
Did you read the letter that Herman Holz put out in regards to them closing down?
Sunsetting the game.
Sunset.
I fuck with the terminology. I ain't gonna lie.
Sunsetting is crazy.
Next time you kick a nigga off the podcast, you be like, yeah, bro, we sunsetting you off the pod, bro.
To sunset, the sun had to go up at least once, nigga. Like that game never had a sun, nigga. You can't set it.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Sun.
Well, damn, they bleed money over there at PlayStation, man. That's some wild shit, bro.
They keep doing what BG's dumbass says to do. Keep making these dumbass multiplayer games
that he not playing.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't.
They're fucking trying to turn Lamar Jackson into a pocket pass. They're like, oh, don't run.
Well,
do you think that's why they put out that statement that we're gonna release like a single player game every year is a reaction to this to kind of
not a reaction. It's the only thing they can do because they can't do anything else, and there's nothing wrong with that. But don't do shit you're not good at.
They did say they were going to take their failures of Concord into account, for future games as a service or games they got left.
Yeah, you ain't gonna like what they said, Bond.
They said the same thing about factions, and what happened? You're right. They did learn from factions. They fucking canceled Concord's ass too.
Hey, Jazzy.
What's up?
How long you think it's gonna take them to Concord? The sunset Bungie.
You know marathon. Bungie or Marathon.
Both of them, motherfuckers. You know what's coming.
They're not ever going to.
They do that. That's great.
They get to assume their IPs and identity. Remember, they get to own everything.
Gun to my head. If I had to guess if Bungie flops and Marathon flops and Bungie either gets released or shut down, I'm leaning towards that. I believe that's more likely to happen than the game is a success and Bungie just recovers. I think it's more likely shit goes bad for them too.
I saw their rainbow-headed fucking developing studio. They're done,
brother.
Rainbow-headed, fucking done.
Oh boy.
What Sony said in response to this, they said, they said we acknowledge the failure of Concord, a live service game shut down shortly after launch. Hiroki Totoki said he highlighted and said they see the need for earlier testing for these games before releasing. They compared their success with Helldivers 2 against Concord. They're learning from it, what worked, what didn't work, and they're gonna continue with the live service games.
You know what's funny? That directly contradicts something they said earlier. That whole we gonna show and when it's ready to come out. They did that with Concord, and it was a horrible mistake. Then he goes back to say that. So which one was said first? If they would have they showed Concord a year before it came out, but then the next time they showed it, it was 3 months before it came out. And you had this piss poor beta that you couldn't even get fucking 3,000 people to play. So maybe if you would have showed it beforehand, instead of just showing that sandwich sitting on that spaceship, maybe a year before the game came out, you showed us that cutscene with them people. People could have got the feed out we not feeling those characters. The gameplay looked kind of, look kind of spooky. Maybe you do a play test of maybe 6 months or a year before the game come out. But they waited. When you play a beta 3 months before the game launches, it's not a fucking beta. It's a demo. Yeah. They're not changing nothing that you're playing.
It wasn't even 3 months. It was a month and a half or 2 months.
No, I'm saying, it wasn't even 3 months. Shit was quick as hell.
And they were that whole part of the pre-order bait, the codes panned out, and then all of a sudden at the last minute it was like
They were
free on
free.
PS Plus to get access.
Bruh, the game was
they
just
knew.
horribly planned, bro. So maybe show a game when it's too early to come out. Maybe do that. So you can get audience feedback. You ain't got to close the game down in 2 weeks.
They need the multiplayer messiah. That's what they need.
Who
is it?
Oh, I don't know who it is.
Fair
but
Games?
They need a multiplayer messiah. Someone that knows all, that can lead them to the promised land.
Game called SOCOM.
Listen, I didn't say nothing about that. Ron. Stop invoking SOCOM's name.
Sony would be bankrupt within 6 years fucking with you, BG.
Oh my god, yes, they'd be fucking done.
Them niggas would be fucking cooked.
I wasn't talking about me. I was just saying I mean, I am that. I'm that nigga, but I'm saying they need somebody who's. I know Bungie was supposed to be this, but they need somebody who's an actual like multiplayer expert.
Somebody that actually plays games. Yeah,
They need somebody that drops games every fucking.
Somebody
no,
who
they need. You know what they need, BG? They need a doom and gloom merchant in they studio.
Yeah, a hater.
They got too much toxic positivity. They need some niggas like us to come there and roast their ass every day until they get shit right.
They need some haters, and they need somebody who could just properly evaluate, a good multiplayer game. That's all I'm saying.
They definitely need to bring a group of niggas in there and start hating on shit. I think that'll really turn them up. Like,
listen, haters can make you better. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. So yeah, motivate them niggas. Like, damn, bro, this shit trash. Y'all niggas.
I got my haters, and everything my haters have hated on me for, I've improved in
what I'm saying. It make you work
sector.
harder, right?
Yeah, like, and the shit that they be hating on me don't even be true. But I'm like, damn, now that y'all hated on me for that, I'm gonna even do better. So
there you go. There you go.
This nigga didn't learn how to swim.
Wow. That's on my list. That's on my list of things to do.
I swear to God, I was thinking learn how to swim someday.
So we got.
Then we can race.
What the fuck?
Marathon, Fair Games, this Horizon multiplayer. What else they got?
The only thing that I strongly feel confident that I'm like that's gonna work is the Horizon multiplayer. I feel very strongly in that one. I feel like it's gonna be a success.
It has the best shot. It has the best shot. I mean, because it already got the name.
Fortnite Horizon game.
Yeah, it got the name recognition already too. So.
Y'all keep looking at that very early shit that was like from 4 years ago, and listen, I think that one's going to be a success simply because
it was cartoony as fuck.
Simply because it's really going to be like a multiplayer Monster Hunter. That's what I envision it's going to be like. So
the game that you don't like.
Ain't Monster Hunter multiplayer already?
Yeah, it does, but the gameplay is ass. So that's why.
You know what? I'm not gonna fully argue. It's got a steep learning curve. I'll say that.
Jazzy, I'm sorry, but most people who don't listen, I know Monster Hunter is a huge fucking game, sells like 20 million, but the people who don't like it, that gameplay is ass. It's mad stiff and slow and clunky. I'm sorry. So, is what it is.
You have a way of describing shit, Doug.
That just proves that you ain't really fuck with gameplay because you talk about like Horizon.
I do because the first thing I mentioned as the problem with Monster Hunter and what most people mention as their problem with Monster Hunter is the gameplay. They hate it. It's slow. Is it not slow?
Monster Hunter has elite gameplay.
Listen. Even if you love Monster Hunter, you have to be able to admit it's slow and clunky. You have to be able to admit that.
Jazzy?
I'm not using that word clunky because that would mean like it's actually broken, but you just don't know how to use your weapon.
I don't think clunky means broken. Clunky just means like the game feels like it's
cumbersome. It's cumbersome.
Yeah, it's heavy and it's tripping over itself. It's not fluid and responsive. That's why I don't like about the game.
Yeah, because you have to feel like the way of the weapon that you use for specific ones like the hammer and like the greatsword. Yeah, because those are heavy weapons to like utilize. So you have to compensate for that to know when the time of your attacks.
Because
it's based on like frame advantage.
And in this type of game, I don't want to feel that. There's certain games where like I want to feel like somewhat the weight of my weapon. Like when I play a Souls game, right? Like to an extent, I like to feel the weight of the weapon, but not to the point where it feels like it's hindering the gameplay. When I play a Monster Hunter game, it feels like I weigh 500 fucking pounds and like I can't move, and I feel like the people that Bond hate so much.
What, fat people?
Yes, that's what I feel like. I don't want to feel that way.
Fat people. And that's false because there's some very agile fat people.
NFL players. They can weigh 300 pounds and be agile, but that's why I don't like Monster Hunter. So Horizon is essentially comparative to Monster Hunter, except it's just more responsive.
Who was that dumb nigga that used to love Monster Hunter?
It's a few.
Baron. Speaking of him, when's the last, since he blocked me on Twitter, when's the last time you've heard, seen, or heard any mention or clip of Baron wrestling?
It's been a while. I think he injured though. Didn't he say he was injured?
For how many years now?
Like 3.
It's going on like 2 years, 2, 3.
So if you literally, I was probably the best thing ever to fucking have that nigga's wrestling career promoting himself. He blocked me. Ain't nobody heard from his bitch ass since.
If your wrestling career falls through, what is his like secondary? Like, I'm just curious what his like secondary job is. Like, where does he make money from? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Does
He work back in fucking abandoned warehouses and like fucking basements and shit.
A lot of wrestlers, they can't wrestle no more. They work backstage. I mean,
okay.
If he was really plugged in like that, he could do that.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
I mean, he got plugged in by Sonny Kiss. That's why he got mad.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh God. All right. Let me see. Scrolling. We might. Did that?
No, there's some more news.
No, hold on. We might be.
I got one.
I'm looking at his fucking Twitter. He got fucking matches from 2022 where he won his first fucking match.
Fire.
Grumps put out that fake NDA because he's a fucking idiot.
Man, why are you even giving that dude the time of day?
He been taking L's recently, man. Shout out to Grumps, though.
Just he knew that shit was fake, but his followers are fucking idiots, so he was just trying to stir the pot.
I used to miss when that nigga was losing every week, though. We'd be laughing at him.
Anybody who thought that NDA was real has a third grade education. I promise you, they're fucking.
It was
idiots.
Very poorly worded. I didn't really.
If you've signed any legal document in your life, if you've read any legal document in your life, nigga, if you've ever written a book report, you would know that shit was fake. So a lot of you niggas is dumb.
What does Grums look like?
Ain't he like a little short, fat Asian dude? Ain't that what he look like?
I don't know.
I think so.
I don't even know. I thought he was white.
He's like a little Asian dude. Yeah, he's like a little Asian dude. Little nerd looking motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Play. Hideaki Nishino says PS5 Pro was a 5-year project. They started it around the time of the PS5 launch. So just to let you know how far in advance.
So they knew beforehand they were gonna fuck y'all over.
Just
my boys.
Just to let y'all know, that's how long. I mean, we always knew they start working on the shit way in advance. So it's like, I mean, that's how it's always going to be. So let's not complain about this shit and not act surprised when the PS6 get here and then the PS6 Pro is announced 3-4 years after. Let's not be surprised. Can we do that, please? Not be surprised about it, like we didn't know it was coming. Thank you.
I mean, we didn't know that some of these PS5 games that were going to launch on the PS5 were also available on the PS4 also. So. Yeah. But we'll see.
Take-Two CEO says GTA 6 performance, Xbox Series S performance, is not a concern for them. They say it's a non-issue. I don't.
What y'all gonna do when that Pro don't run that shit at 60 frames?
I don't expect it to.
Yeah, I think people that's thinking the Pro gonna do GTA, that's bro, you tripping.
No.
There's no way in here that game gonna be 60. There's no way in here the game gonna be 60.
That once again, that's why my expectations were always in check. Never expect that. That's not what I'm getting the PS5 Pro.
That's an unrealistic expectation. I'll say that.
Never
on a
expect
$700 console?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't expect it to.
Yeah.
So yeah, he said the Series S, they're not worried about performance. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're not gonna be able to lock that thing to 30. I don't think so. Because I don't think none of these are gonna have a 60 FPS mode or I don't fucking know, but I would say like what I'm expecting is just 30, and I don't think it's going to be a lock 30, a lock 30 on. Man, I might not expect a lock 30 on anything. I'm gonna be real with you. Just going based off what previous GTA games have been. I remember what GTA 5 looked like, and I remember how it performed.
GTA is all about pushing boundaries with like tech and shit too. Like,
exactly.
Why the fuck do y'all think that's gonna be fucking 60 frames? Like, what the hell?
That's the thing. Like I think people sometimes look at it like, okay, we have stronger consoles, so it shouldn't be what we had before. But yeah, the games are doing shit that they weren't doing before also.
Bro, GTA 5 wasn't 60 frames until what, 2 gens after it actually came out?
Yeah.
That shit was 30 on PS3, 30 on PS4, and then I think finally on PS5 it was 60 frames.
So these games are not catching up in terms of performance because they keep doing shit that make it hard to do that. So yeah, they're going to be doing some wild, crazy shit, a whole bunch of, computing and shit that's happening in that world that is going to make it impossible.
If it is 60 frames, I think that means the game is going to look like dog shit visually.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna look like GTA fucking RP. Like, my nigga, like that shit gonna look bad.
Yo, you hear what the chat's saying now? Oh, I thought Bond was the one that stretched out podcasts. It's actually BG.
Oh shit.
No, I am not stretching anything.
Is it because we didn't do the pod last week?
Yeah, I'm making it up to the people because I'm a good guy. That's all.
The people that don't give a fuck about us.
What's that like? What's that like button looking like right now?
Yeah, what is that?
Sad and abysmal, probably.
183.
Or am I damn, 183.
And they want extra fucking content.
What we had? I think fucking Astro got a better attach rate, my nigga. What we doing?
Nigga.
There's a rumor that Age of Empires 2 is being tested on PlayStation. Don't play an RTS on a console, please.
Oh my God, Kofi and them probably going crazy hearing that. They love that fucking game.
Don't play an RTS on a console. Don't do that.
Crackhead movement in this Call of Duty game.
That's what it's all about now. I think that is one more thing. Well, I don't know what Jazzy got, but Konami said they're remaking Snake Eater because a younger audience doesn't know about MGS anymore. That's one of the reasons they're remaking it. I think that's kind of
why they didn't go in order.
Well, yeah, why they're not remaking one is that would make more sense.
I mean, even because I don't know much about this game, I know chronologically Dick Eater takes first.
Sure, but
I mean, I guess
that's true, but still, like, because are you going to go?
Metal Gear Solid is even at that is the third game in the series. It's not even the first or the second.
But
so
are you going to
reverse?
So are you going to remake it backwards though? I still think like even though it's chronologically right, that's still weird to me.
Damn, I might gotta fuck with that if that's the first game.
This?
Too,
why not remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 in 3D?
Because 1 needed the remake the most.
No, not Solid 1 and 2.
You talking about them Nintendo shits or whatever the fuck they was on?
The PC Engine, yes. Why not remake those in the 3D?
I mean, that wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Yeah,
they wouldn't be able to do it though. I don't think they got
the fully
manpower.
Yeah, they just have to fully make the game at that point. They ain't got nothing to really go off.
It's a 2D game.
You know what I'm saying?
But now I gotta fucking listen to a bunch of Dick Eaters talking about Dick Eater, complaining about how their Dick Eater wasn't the one behind making Dick Eater, and that Konami was being Dick Eaters for remaking Dick Eater without
the fuck?
Kojima Dick Eater.
What's wrong with this? This is
I don't know
Dickception.
what this nigga just said.
That sounds like Dickception.
I cannot stand these Kojima stands. Like, that Stranding's not even a game. It's just a fucking game so fat people could feel good about themselves when transversing the world and walking when they should be doing it outside. Fucking glorified paperboy.
This nigga's nuts.
Oh shit! Hey, this nigga crazy.
This man's nuts. Jazzy, I don't have anything else, so I don't know what other news you were talking about.
Now you're forgetting BG. Nintendo. Go ahead, Jazzy.
I mean,
Well, it was something like Nintendo.
Why can't
really
Kojima go and make Snatcher?
Go ahead, Jazzy.
Oh, that Sega Genesis game. Okay.
Oh, you could be
it was about
now in this game.
You couldn't be
The
women
topic
before.
I was gonna say was
Go
like
ahead, Johnny.
I don't play this game. I don't know. You tell me.
it was about the Nintendo Music app that people was all in a rage about
Oh
when
yeah.
it came out.
Why are they? Why are they?
I mean, I know
enraged
you
about
wouldn't care, BG, because you don't care about music.
Yeah, as soon as you
Why-
said
No.
music, I tuned out. I didn't even hear nothing you said after that.
Why are they enraged? I think it sounds like it could be a cool thing.
It's because the way you got
There's a
access.
couple. Yeah, because it's actually its own dedicated app, and people are angry because it's not on Spotify and Apple Music, and the fact that you need the Nintendo Switch online to even access this huge catalog of songs. Not everything's out yet because it just like came out, but like the next day they put out like Super Mario Wonder on it like the next day, but they're gonna continue to add songs from their entire catalog into this music music
yeah.
service.
Why is that bad? They clearly want you to subscribe to their shit.
You know why, Bond? Because if you steal Nintendo games, what you don't need a Nintendo Switch online subscription.
I swear, like there's two types
That's
of
why.
Nintendo fans. Actual Nintendo, actually maybe three types. Your actual regular Nintendo people that enjoy Nintendo games. You got your super fans, and you got like this PC gamer broke nigga contingent of fucking Nintendo fans. Like they swear up and down they hate everything Nintendo, but they pirate and steal everything Nintendo.
Yep. And I can kind of understand where they're coming from. Like, yeah, you would want all their music to be on like one place already, like on Spotify, but they've never put their music on Spotify before. And
Yeah,
plus,
just like
so they're
PC
just going to
gamers.
curate the music for themselves.
That's just
to
like
feed for their
PC
own
gamers.
service.
They want everything on one platform, right, BG?
Yes, sir.
And even then, Spotify doesn't even have all the music because two people in our own Discord can attest this.
Oh my
like, where one gorilla song they did with Andre 3000 was not there, like not available to like the public, but it was under somebody else's name, and then it got removed when we pointed this out the next day. So, but even then, it's just like give it time. I think people will come around probably to this service, but this is just a bonus if you already have the basic tier of Nintendo Switch Online, $20 for the whole year. So,
by the way, in that lawsuit
it's not really an issue.
in that lawsuit we talked about earlier against that guy Nintendo's doing, in the lawsuit they claim that they can sue people just for playing games in an emulator, even if you don't like live stream it, no matter where you got it from. And they're also saying that linking to Switch emulators is also illegal. So pretty much Nintendo is saying anything you do with these emulators, ROMs, at all with their games is illegal, nigga. Anything. We don't. If you doing anything outside of playing a Nintendo Switch game on a Nintendo Switch, that shit is illegal. That's what they're telling you, and we're gonna sue you for it.
The no legal footing crowd is in a tizzy right now.
I mean, they about to change his name from Blessed Red to Blessed Red Asshole soon. Keep it up. That nigga keep it up. That's where he gonna be at.
Oh my god!
I think they would just because I think they're just getting them under the copyright circumvention of copyright for that. So,
and it might be the
I think
funniest
that's
shit
what they're
ever
getting them
said,
from.
bro. What the fuck?
No, these niggas
that's
are
fucking
mad as
crazy.
fuck in the Discord, Jack.
Hey, that's the craziest shit I've ever said.
Bottom red. They calling him red bottoms.
Yo, they about
Red
to tap
bottoms.
in their ass. That's crazy.
Oh man, damn. Bless Red got a new name, Red Bottoms. That's crazy.
What would his prison name be? Like Bless Bitch? I mean, like, what would they be calling him down there?
Bless Bitch is crazy.
Oh man, you bet you won't be fucking dealing with fucking Big Daryl, Tyrone, Octavius. This nigga gonna be fucking in for a world of hurt.
I just got like one question for Blessed Red. Turn on your Wi-Fi and connect your hack switch Wi-Fi to the internet.
Mm.
Trying to set that boy up. That's crazy.
He said if you really about that life.
I'm just asking like what. No, I'm just asking like why don't you turn your internet on for your hack switch?
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
Set the man up. That's crazy.
He said come out.
Yeah.
He said come outside and talk that shit.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be why.
I'm just.
I'm gonna call this right now. I got no bearing on this, no factual proof or evidence. I'm just gonna take this guess. that next Nintendo Switch 2 that comes out, they're going to have some wild hardware-based DRM tracking shit. They going to know who's trying to fuck with their shit.
Yep.
They going to have something for your asses. And they going to...
As they should.
They going to show up to your crib. You going to get a fucking letter. They going to fucking put your face on a t-shirt. Oh, my God. They going to be ready.
I'll tell you about the pillow.
Send them to the...
sir.
Send them to the gulag. Trivia questions. Mafia Quad. In Resident Evil Code Veronica, which of the following events caused Alfred and Alexia Ashford to be separated for 15 years? Is it A, Alexia was sent away for advanced military training? B, Alfred exiled Alexia for discovering her experiments? C, Alexia voluntarily entered cryogenic stasis to avoid infection? Or D, the Umbrella Corporation transferred Alexia to the Arkley laboratory for special research?
Sorry, B or D. I think it's B. I forgot.
No, what the fuck you just said, BG? Let's go with 1.
B.
The answer is C. Alexia voluntarily entered cryogenic stasis to avoid infection.
That's a game they need to remake.
Yeah. Knick Knack. Arcane got nominated for 5 Emmys in 2022. How many of them did they win? Is it 0, 3, 4, or 5?
I'm going to say 3.
The answer is 4.
Damn.
And he said, speaking of which, shout out to BG for getting into that Arcane greatness. And with season 2 already being released, everyone else on the podcast should get into that Arcane greatness as well. I mean, the best part about it is that you don't need to know shit about League of Legends to get into it. And there's a reason why it won Best Adaptation over Cyberpunk Edgerunners. It's because it's really that good. Is Edgerunners getting another season? Because spoilers.
I don't think it's Edgerunners. It could be another Cyberpunk.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
To me, I think it should take place in the same city, but they should do the Corpo or the other two sides.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it would definitely be different, characters. No spoilers.
Man, niggas just put some Black Baron, Sunny Kiss fucking footage in the fucking chat.
Fire.
Question crew tier. Seeing Weapon Wheel Zookeeper, seeing that the PS5 Pro is selling better than the PS4 Pro, do you think that guarantees an abnormally high price for PS6? No.
$1,000 incoming. The new tariffs about to kick in.
No.
Jack Movers, right? $1,000 PS6. Tarek, suck my dick. I will accept my PS6.
There you go. What'd you just say, Jack?
I want Tarek to suck my dick because he got to buy me a PS6. You. Oh, you know what? I'll take the blowjob. Yeah, Tarek, just blow my balls, bro. We'll be even. Yeah. I'm in the
This is crazy.
He gonna give you the same service he gives Herman Hulse and Jim Ryan.
Yeah,
so I'm about to put a ring on it if that's the case, Jazzy. That nigga. You know how Tarek give it up.
Oh, man. Knick Knack, assuming you guys haven't talked about it, thoughts on Alyssa Mercante leaving Kotaku and whether or not she deserves to be the most hated person in gaming today? I don't even know who this person is.
What the fuck you talking about, bro?
What did she do?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I have no idea. I have to look it up. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me see. Maybe ChatGPT knows because we don't know what the fuck she did. Viewers, if y'all know, let us know what she did. What did?
I think I took no. Fuck.
It seems to have something to do with maybe DEI.
No, of course.
She got fired. Okay, she got fired. She said, okay, she put out a tweet. After 2 years, I've decided to leave Kotaku and my role as senior editor. I am eternally grateful for Kotaku's editorial team and all that they taught me during the year. Blah, blah, blah. There's a blah, blah, blah.
So?
This probably has something to do with it because she mentions this. She said, it's been a long few months during which I've learned a lot about myself and my value as both a woman and a writer. So had something that's
Damn,
telling
that's why
a little
niggas hate
bit.
her. Damn.
The
That's
fuck does
telling
that
a little
mean?
bit. It clearly had something to do with her not feeling valued, I guess, as a woman or some gender clash. Had to be, because why would she mention that? Oh, I learned my value as a woman. It had to be something.
I learned my value as a man. What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know, but she called people to fight her in real life if you don't like DEI. She ran from every offer. That's what somebody said in the chat.
I think I read some of her posts before. I thought she was like one of them joke writers, like a satirical type.
It's crazy. Is this a white woman?
Let me see.
If it's the same person I'm thinking about, yeah.
It looks like it.
Why are white women are so obsessed with DEI? Partly because they're the ones that benefit most from DEI. Making white women like, first of all, DEI was a joke to begin with. Not because it's a joke in general, but the original fucking minority hiring and DEI reporting is just so rich white men can hire each other's daughters and spouses. Then we just add in the niggas and everybody else.
Yeah, I typed in the name. She beefing with a whole bunch of people on Twitter recently, like just an hour ago. All right, it's time to get out of here.
Should we care about this?
No. I gotta finish the super chats and then we gotta get the hell out of here. Supers. All right, here we go. Joey L. I agree with BG. Games should be announced early. Concord could have been prevented. Also, if Trump gets rid of the income tax, he's the GOAT. MAGA.
All right, there you go.
All right. Nerdy Mastermind. Yo, BG. We on that Penguin finale tonight, right? Biggest hit show for HBO since Last of Us. Me and my girl about to order pizza soon and watch it. Very curious how it will all lead into Batman Part 2. Yeah, I'm excited for it.
He ordering pizza when this woman should be in the kitchen cooking.
Wow.
Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's a good boyfriend. He'd be taking his girl out, spending $300 on dates and shit. Least she could do is have a meal ready.
Maybe they settled on a little bit of pizza for the finale tonight.
Maybe.
Yeah, man.
John Donuts.
Might not be the only pie he's getting tonight.
There you go.
John Donuts. Jack, the director of Miles did not direct Spider-Man 1. Multiple people directed it, he said.
So he didn't have nothing to do with it, Brian Horton? I'm just going off of one time told me.
Oh, yeah, that's always reliable.
I mean, hashtag research.
Listen.
Did he write both of the games? He did something with both of the games.
I feel like you believe Wonton because you feel like the more somebody weighs, the more believable they are.
Nah, I'm just going, hey man, listen, bro. Or maybe he misspoke. How about that?
JMG, BG, I agree.
Wait, hold on. Who said that donation you just read?
That was John Donuts.
John Donuts.
Hey man, hit my PayPal. Hit my PayPal for that $100, dog.
How you getting run down by Jazzy?
What the hell?
He owe you money?
No, because we made like $100 bet that the Switch, because he said the Switch the Switch successor wouldn't have backwards compatibility, and then they confirmed it. So
he owe you some money right now. That's crazy.
Oh man, did he give
it to me? What we gonna do with that, John Donuts? What we gonna do with that?
That's crazy.
I know he gonna honor his bet, but I just thought like he just made a donation, so I know he can send some money right now.
Okay. JMG, BG, I agree gameplay is king, but you're a fraud because you buy Call of Duty for the story. So is gameplay good? Then why you don't play the online? Sir, the Call of Duty campaign still has the same gameplay. You're just not playing against other people. It's still the gameplay. Yes, I love the COD stories. Most of them. Some of them end up being trash, but absolutely I love the COD stories. But it's still gameplay. Once again, the sauce. Story is the sauce. Thank you. Where was I? Loris Barrios. Hey Jazzy, what are your thoughts on Metaphor OST? I finished the game, but I didn't feel that Persona essence on that OST. Pretty weak in my opinion.
Oh, we.
I can understand that because like those proposed like tracks is like different because it's like similar to like Strange Journeys, SMT Strange Journey, to where those are like, or even just like some of the tracks in like Catherine, where they're not as like songs that you would just repeat over and over, like just blasting like on the radio and stuff like that, because they're so good because they're not as funky or just like jazzy or whatever. But for like Metaphor specifically, those specific tracks are just like, because listen to that dude's voice and how they're orchestrated is a lot different because it's tied to that music. Some of the soundtrack is not as memorable, but there are some better soundtracks though for like some of like the cities that you go into. I'll just say that much.
Zach said Naughty Dog's last game under 90 was Lost Legacy at 84. Yeah, right about that. Which I enjoyed more than Uncharted 4, coincidentally, even though it's rated lower.
Bet you did, BG.
Bless Red. PS4 Pro was double the performance of the PS4 Pro was double the performance of the PS4 and ushered in 4K gaming. PS5 Pro is doing 30 to 35% performance improvement in game. PSSR has issues too. AC Mirage with PSSR looks legit blurrier than PS5. Okay. That's cool.
Well,
still rocking with that PS5 Pro.
I got a question. So that PSSR whatever, that's pretty much just be like upscaling the games to be 4K or what?
It's not only it's not only upscaling, but it actually
is that like AI upscaling or whatever?
Construction, yeah. It's like DLSS and FSR, just PlayStation's version of it.
So going forward, like nobody's gonna really care about stuff being like natively anymore.
It's less. It's the whole native, at least native 4K thing for a while has been like a pointless, chase because of all this shit like PSSR and DLSS. So yeah, I still think like the native resolution is important, but as long as it's not like 1080p upscaled, I'm cool with that. Cool with that. I still think like that 1080p upscale to 4K, that should still be looking weird. I still think it should be like 1440p.
Okay. I'm just asking because I remember a certain group used to attack, Xbox about the whole like checkerboard because it's not native type of thing. But now that this is introduced, it kind of just
PlayStation used checkerboard. Xbox was always targeting native.
Yeah. I never want to see 1080p nothing. That's my thing. I don't want to see nothing as 1080p nowhere. They still be doing it though.
Ain't you technically do that when you play your games on performance mode?
Sometimes, yeah.
PS5?
Unfortunately, sometimes
Unfortunately,
yeah, unfortunately, because like I think, like when you look at a game like Horizon 2, like I think that like the native was like 1440p, and it's like that's why Guerrilla, them technical wizards, man. Like if they can get it there internally and in native, then the rest of y'all figure it the fuck out. Viewmaster 617. We are starting to see what happens when Sony have no competition. They are starting to do the bare minimum with their hardware. Next will be software.
Speak on it.
Face 23 BKNY. I noticed a big difference on the Pro compared to the PS5. I'm not looking at Vaseline on my screen no more. Kid Smooth, you're gonna notice a difference when DF starts doing comparisons between the Pro and the Series X.
Nigga, he already said he don't really notice much difference.
You gonna notice a difference when somebody else tell you it's a different Smooth.
Well, I think he's saying they haven't been doing comparisons between the Xbox and the Pro. They've mainly been doing different comparisons between the PlayStation, the base PlayStation, and the Pro. I think that's what he's saying.
Niggas that didn't play in fidelity mode. I don't know about y'all.
Nigga,
man.
BG, we've been here 4.5 hours.
I'm trying to get out of here. Nigga, you was what you was doing last week. You had a good nap, right? Had a good day off.
And after dark gonna be non-existent in a little bit.
Bless 011. Sony finally decided to pull the cord on Concord.
Good shit, bro.
Indeed.
And the studio along with it.
Yeah, Jack keeps saying Sony bleeding money, but in reality, their financials just show that profits are up year over year and raise their forecast.
Get off dick, nigga. Get off dick. What new game you playing, you bitch ass nigga? Get off dick. Fuck out of here.
They're making more money than ever.
They're making more money than ever. What games you looking for? Oh, if you ask that nigga what the game of the year is, probably Rebirth. Get off dick, nigga.
Oh man,
nigga broke as fuck talking about David Pro. Nigga, get you some money. Fuck is you talking about, broke nigga?
He got money. He donated it. He got money.
The fuck up, nigga. Donate more, bitch, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Zach,
Zach,
donate some money and get back at this nigga. Don't let him talk to you like that.
Fucking dick, nigga. You on dick, bro.
Zach, don't let him talk to you like that. Do not let him get away with this.
Nigga on dick, bro. Like, you worry about another nigga pocket.
Zach, what was he even trying to say with that?
They lost 400 million, nigga. What? You want a nigga that like Concord, nigga? The game dead, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Zach also said, Alyssa is one of the people Grums is obsessed with. She clowns on him a lot. Okay. Well, that is it. We're about to get out of here. We provided some fucking hours of entertainment. Enjoy y'all week. We're going after dark. All right. Peace.
I will not be there because I know what y'all going to talk about.
Show up, Jazzy.
No.
All right. All right, we out. Peace.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hell. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro king got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Elba, I'm a black bond. Damon a scope and all black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait. Then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in the lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon World Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, I mean. Blandrew, I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.